Zint, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. No, Punisher's not here. Calm your tits. KO, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? How is it going? Yeah, we'll give it a few minutes to let everybody get here that wants to get here. Hey, beat you by just a hair, dude. I mean, it was like maybe 5 seconds. We'll give it a few minutes here. We'll start this testing back up. I'd like to see how long. I want to finish this tonight. I don't know if I'm going to get LMAX and Magna Cut done this week, but we're going to try to get LMAX. But hopefully y'all are doing good today. I just got real restless and I don't know how long it's going to take for this to actually wear out. I don't know if we got another 2 hours or another 6 hours. I'd like for this to take a lot longer than D2 to wear out, but who knows. Holy duck, you know I still have the ST155. Is it June? Have I been to Blade Show? I don't think so. Come on, Zint. Y'all tap that like button for me real quick. Let's get that going. You already know I haven't been to... Oh, shit. What'd you pick up, KO? What did you get sick with, my dude? I didn't ask if you went. I asked if I went. Damn, son. Yeah, hopefully it don't mess you up too bad, dude. Hopefully it don't mess you up too bad. I know the first time I caught that stuff, it really messed me up. Mr. Fett, what's going on? How you doing? Kyle, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me. Yeah, so we're gonna pick the testing back up on the S90V. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. You know, we've been wanting to do this for a long time, so we're gonna finish this off tonight, one way or another. We're finishing roaching this edge out so I can sharpen it again. Yeah, I have been in the garage making more beads. I got some more stuff cooked up. So I'm real excited to start handing those out at Blade Show in June. Kyle, I appreciate the sub, man. But let's get the Rod of Judgment out. Oh, Andrew, I know you won that thing. Trust me, I remember that giveaway. Don't worry, I remember. I thought I did enter. Email me the link to that video, Andrew. Well, damn, no Rod of Judgment. Okay, so we got that right there. Okay, now. Yeah, it do glow in the dark. Well, Kyle, I already said hi to you, man. I'm not sure what else you want. See, I know I gotta... Yeah. Yeah, I know we gotta... Damn it, man. She ain't glowing worth the crap in this light. Oh well. I'm not pinning anybody, dude. We don't do that around here. Well, we just aren't going to sweat it that much. I thought I'd be able to show off the glow in the darks, but not without turning every light on and off in this room, and I have created a ton of light. You test me if I make. Holy duck, I dare you to make less sense. I dare you to make less sense. Yeah, we'll get about 3 more minutes. We'll get this fired back up. We'll get this going again. Oh, the real cat, you can have all the sporks you want. I ain't gonna stop you. You can have all the sporks you want. I ain't gonna try to stop you. Oh, shit. Well, no. Duck. I don't need you sending me anything, dude. Test it yourself. You're able to do the same thing I'm doing, man. Ain't nothing stopping you. KO, I cannot. I cannot put my logo on the beads. That would require a somewhat specialized laser engraver. I ain't got that kind of money. There are laser engravers that can handle curved surfaces. I don't have that. That's about the only way you're going to get a logo on that. Yeah, T-minus 2 minutes. Trust me, I'd like to have my logo on them. No. So wood burning, you're gonna have to have again you're gonna have to have an iron that matches the curve of your beads or whatever surface you're doing. It don't work. Trust me. Trust me, I'm familiar with the process. I have dealt with guys that have been like I have watched guys go through iteration after iteration after iteration to trying to figure out how to do that exact thing with that exact same kind of surface. I'm not going to sit there and try to hand burn the logo into anything. If you're talking about like sitting there with a soldering iron trying to burn it in, no, absolutely not. All right. Well, like I said, once Blade show's over, KO, email me about that. We may try out a partnership with you selling some stuff for me. See if it works out. I mean, you can try taking a few of them and burning your own logo into them. All right, KO. Well, enjoy. We'll see you back here again in a little bit. Well, you got till June. Hanako, what's up? How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting some streaming in while I'm off work. I'm off work, but I'm still working. Man, the concurrent viewers on these things has been trash the last 2 days, man. Did you get a job at that North Korean McDonald's? So that it wasn't North Korean McDonald's. All right, gotcha. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Mafio Bill, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me if you'd be so kind. $77, what's up? How you doing, man? We're just back here trying to wear this S90V the rest of the way out. Oh, damn, son. I always appreciate you watching at work, dude. I really do. I really do. I love hard work, man. I can watch people do it all day long. But yeah, I haven't been up to nothing except for making some more beads. Got a bit restless. And then the new resin that came in last night, I cast some of that. And I didn't get the resin as orange as I wanted. It's more of a mellow yellow color. And then that resin has a 72-hour full cure time. So now I have to be far more patient than I want to be, and I can't use that mold for anything else for about another day. So, yeah. Maybe tomorrow I can unmold it, and I can use some different resin in that mold tomorrow. But I also don't have any more of the materials I want to do in that mold. So, I'm kind of Now! Yeah, listen, I want to have something to give to people while I'm at Blade Show. I want to have something to give away. You know, and I've got, so far, this mess of them right here. You know, I got this mess of stuff right here. It's kind of a bit of everything. You know, so hopefully guys at Blade appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys hadn't hit that like button, please do. We're going to try to reach 100 tonight. I'd like to see that magical 100, especially because numbers have been real low. I may put them in a jar to fish around in. You know, I hope the guys at Blade Show don't think I'm selling them. I hope the guys at Blade Show don't think I'm selling them. They shouldn't, but yeah, like once I go back to work, you know, I can pour one of those molds and I can let it set for several days because I ain't gonna be turning shit. You know, I can let it set, demold it, come back later, and then work on it. You know, I'd love to have a few more molds where I can, you know, pull one out, slap the next one in, and then let the last one that I pulled out cure open air. Because if you guys don't know, if you're going to be casting resin, you really, really, really want a pressure pot to get rid of bubbles. The internal diameter, that's too small to make the juice worth the squeeze. Maybe get some of them little vending machine eggs. Isaac Davies, what's up? How you doing? God is not here. We kicked religion out a long time ago. Oh, man. But yeah, maybe that's it. Get some vending machine eggs and just hand them out to people as I see them instead of letting them dig through it. That might be the idea. That might be the idea. And I got to talk to one of my buddies too. Like I should have coordinated ahead of time. And I might still. And get some of the beads on his table. I don't know, maybe I'll talk to him about doing that next year and plan a much bigger run-up. I don't know. Chat's dead. Anyone got anything interesting? Like, anyone got anything legitimately interesting? Not a bunch of stupid questions. Someone's got to have something. I'm not gonna make a knife, no. Like, I'm not good at making knives. I was planning on trying to make a small one to play with here while I was off work, but the more time goes by, the less likely that is to happen. Which I'm okay with. I did not plan on I didn't plan on doing so many bead making live streams. Last night, man, I'm kind of disappointed with last night. Like, I'm happy people showed up, but chat went dead silent, and there were maybe like 5 people, and it's like, bruh, come on. We're at least doing something. We even had the black light on, everything. Everything. Yeah, it's like chat's dead, and like I was tired, and it's like if chat was going last night and we had people in there, I would have kept going and making some more stuff. You know, kind of kept the crowd around a little bit longer, hung out with you guys a bit longer, but there was nobody. And like, as far as I can tell, chat rate is a really big deal. Like the chat rate is a really big deal. Like that somehow, like the more chat we have, the more people show up. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, we got our snitch. Better get your jacket on, bitch. It's cold out there for a snitch. Yeah. I wish YouTube was a bit more clear about what will and won't work instead of leaving you to just fucking guess. Like, that would help out a lot. Really? We're doing this right now? Okay. Just in time. Yeah, we're trying to finish the Devo off. We're trying to finish the Devo off and get ready to move on to the LMAX. I don't know if I'm going to get both LMAX and Magna Cut by the end of the week. I genuinely don't know. So we've at least done Magna Cut once. So we need to get the LMAX done. What you got going on, Justin? I was gonna do Justin for short. What you got going on, man? Boys, what's up? We're on the same Devo we had last time. We're trying to finish this S90V off. Because we got that new edge on there. And we didn't get to finish it last time. Oh, nice. I don't know which one the Umumzon is, but nice. Yeah, talking to Jen, if they got some of their old prototypes laying around, they may shoot those in the mail to me when we get the samples for the I Guess So mailed out. Which I know we're getting close. I know we're getting kind of close to them starting the prototyping phase. I think we're waiting on KO to finish off his, oh, God, okay, I got you. I understand at least the Chris Reeve name and what that means. Did you have to buy a secondary market, or did you catch a drop? I'm assuming since there wasn't a huge waiting list, you got it secondhand. Yeah. So, like, I've looked at DLT trading. What's up, boys? What you pumped about? But, like, I've looked at DLT, and, like, all I saw was, like, bug out clones and shit like that. And it's like, nope, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Like, I have not looked at DLT trading since then. Yeah, everything I saw looks suspect as hell. Oh, damn, nice. Nice, man. That ought to be good eatings. Did I see, maybe I saw a fake site? I don't know. Something did not look right when I was there, but that was also a Google search bringing me to there. I was Googling something else up, and I wound up on DLT Trading, at least the site that I was on. It was just all clones. Clones. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know, there was a YouTube channel of a guy shooting squirrels with stuff, and I mean, he was going into description while it was happening. Like, look at that eyeball pop out. We got an eye popper. It's like, how is this on YouTube? Like, how is this allowed on YouTube? I do not remember who it was. It's been a long time since I saw that. I just saw it and I was just like, yeah, I just saw it and I was like, I don't want this anywhere near me. Like, I didn't want that anywhere near me. You know, it's not like I'm all that sensitive of a person, but it seems like that was just unnecessary. Especially getting that excited about it. Catnap fan, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, it's like, I don't know how that guy got away with it, unless he just basically ran YouTube as long as he could get away with it to build up another platform that would allow it. You know, migrate the YouTube audience over to the other platform, which, given the amount of traction that would have gotten just for the shock value, maybe, because he had like YouTube shorts and everything, and it was like slow motion of a squirrel taking a 22 long rifle to the head, and it's like, how the fuck is this allowed? Like, how the fuck is this passing the terms of service? Yeah, it might have been a bogus site there, Justin. Yeah, it's not even so much it was like some form of pest control. It was just, it was that fucking graphic. So like, you can see the headshot, you can see the eyeball pop out, all that. Dude's going into color commentary about it and getting super pumped about it. It's just like, bro. Hey girl, you like guys sitting up here cutting up cardboard? No? Sorry to disappoint. Gray 1992, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, and like, Gotcha. Yeah, we finally brought home the urn for our dog that passed away a couple of years ago. That was quite sad. Nothing like yesterday. I dropped by my dad's house. Tucker, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'll swing through and check out DLT Trading and see what they got on sale or something a little bit later. But You know, my dad's a wood turner. He does actual good work, unlike just cranking out beads like I do. But he made an urn for our dog that passed away a couple of years ago, and I brought that home, and it's sad. I appreciate the sub, man. Yeah, like, we haven't gotten a new dog because, like, I know for me, I can't speak for the wife, but I know for me, like, I'm not ready to process the fact that I'm going to have to do that again in 10, 12 years. You know, if I'm lucky, 10, 12, maybe 13 years. Like, I can't think about that right now. Thunder, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing edge retention testing on this guy right here. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge of this thing up. I mean, just totally fuck it up. And I'm hanging out with you guys. Yeah, like, I'm wondering how much of what we're dealing with right now, especially with my my numbers dropping as dramatically as they have in the last few weeks. Motherfucker, I swear like a drunk sailor. This is listed as not for kids, so it's not my problem. But no, like, I am wondering whether or not knives are kind of taking that same shadow ban right now. Like, I am wondering whether or not knives are eating a shadow ban at the moment. You know, like I said, I'd heard talk about the algorithm changing, and I'd heard some rumblings, but there aren't any videos of guys complaining about it up. There's nothing showing up on Google yet about it, so I don't know if it's actually happening. Well, like I said, just overnight, literally overnight, I went from, you know, 14,000 being a slow stream to 5,000 being a big stream. Like, just overnight. But y'all keep an eye out tomorrow, because I just got a video uploaded, which is still members only. And it's like 6 of the best under $50 knives I've found so far in the last year. Critical Funk, what's up? How you doing? I am doing good. Doggos, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing edge retention testing on the Devo Fireball in S90V. And we're looking to see how long it takes to just totally fuck the edge of this thing up. Waldo Small, what's up? How you doing? You know what, Carson? You did a good job changing your name. You did a good thing changing your name. That's funny. That's kind of funny. I like it. Jacob Humphreys, what's going on? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you would, please. Let's try to claw ourselves to 100 by the end of the night. Oh, Waldo, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I've taken some time off work. I've been in the garage making lanyard beads to get ready for Blade Show. Been hanging out with you guys a lot. I'm doing good. Hey, you know what, Ennis? That's not a bad idea. Boys, I'm sure we'll see you sometimes towards the end of the night, unless this one gets cut short for some stupid reason. Like, we demolished our record for longest live stream. I think we're like at 12 hours and 9 minutes for the longest stream. Just in time, I don't know. Like I said, like, you've been around for these live streams, all right? We had no problem pulling views. We had hit some 70,000, some 40,000, stuff like that. Like, we were hitting numbers. And then, again, overnight, literally overnight, it changed. I haven't changed anything. I'm not doing anything worse than I was, but it changed overnight. Dude, D, what's up? How you been, man? Yeah, you kind of missed out on the last week so far. You kind of missed out on the last week. But we're early. We're working on some S90V. We got a super steel on our hands that we're trying to wipe out. Yeah, no, you're not wrong to ask. You know, I haven't changed anything I've been doing. It's just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Ha, fucker, you're not getting any more views. Eat it. Yes, I am American, my good dude. I am indeed American. America! Well, I appreciate the kind words, Critical, I really do. The way I figure it, you know, the way I figure what's happening right now, if I just hold on and keep doing what I'm doing for a while, the numbers will come back up. It's probably just going to be a bit of a hiccup because it's like the gun content. It's like the gun content. They did the shadow ban on that and changed all the rules, and things were weird, and then they were fine again. Then they changed all the rules, and then it was fine again. So, you know, I figure I just kind of wait it out. The numbers will come back. Everything will come back the way it was, and all will be well. But Critical Funk, man, thank you so much for that. Are we doing socks? We doing socks there, Critical Funk? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay consistent. You know, like, first and foremost, I'm doing this because I enjoy doing it. You know, if nothing else happened, if the channel just kind of fell off to like 100 subscribers, I'd still be doing this for a while, I think. Itachi, what's up? How you doing? Funk, we doing socks? We doing socks or you want to pick a figure? Which one you want, man? Waldo, see you later. Appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for your time. Oh, yeah, the chunk. Well, Funk, I appreciate that. We'll rip a big shot for you. We'll rip a shot for you. Critical Funk wants me to rip a shot. All right, Itachi, we'll see you later. No, the Fallout sticker came from Cutting Lace EDC. It came from EDC and Lace, depending on which platform you look at her on. I ordered the diamond emulsion from her, and she threw that in the box with it. So I figured live stream table would be a good place. And then when people ask about it, I can talk about her diamond emulsion and maybe push a couple people her way. So win, win, win. This dude, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Do me a favor, show that like button some love on your way in the door. Yeah, we're probably going to be a little while before the regulars start showing up, but I want to make sure I've got enough time tonight to finish wiping the edge of this thing out, and I got some stuff to do tomorrow. I got some stuff to demold, which I was talking about that earlier. I had some brand new resin show up that I hadn't used before last night, so I got it mixed up. I got it poured, working on some more alien eggs. Things, what's up? How you doing? All right, Ennis, we'll see you later, man. Enjoy sports ball. But yeah, it turns out that resin has a 72-hour cure time. Now, for me trying to rip a bunch of beads off before I go back to work, annoying. Because I got some alien eggs. I was shooting to do orange. It wound up, Lord for Life, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But I mixed in some of the greener stuff to help get the color a little brighter, and the green kind of took over. So it's like a yellowish green. Yeah, things. Rogue Raccoon's Amazing World, what's up? How you doing, man? We're not shooting an orange. Last time I'm making alien eggs, which I'll show you one of those in just a second here. That's a brand new lanyard bead that I figured out how to do. Once I got my vacuum chamber set up, I was able to actually try out the thing that I was thinking, and it worked. So, the first batch of alien eggs is green. However, the mold I have, I can only cast about 4 at a time. I need to get a wider mold. I need to get a much larger flat mold. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So the alien eggs are glow in the dark. I can show you with the black light, because like they look a little boring like this, but you hit them with a black light, come on. And then you got full alien egg. So the next batch, it's a brighter yellow. So it should show up better. It should show off the figure of the material that I worked in there. It's if you're familiar. Oh, hi Rick, you poor sweet dumb bitch. If you're familiar with sweet gum balls and what those are, that's what that is. Sweet gum ball infused with resin. Come on. This box ain't gonna be no fun to cut up. I appreciate that, Jacob. Like I said, I'm trying to get some stuff together. Whatever doesn't go with Blade Show, however, I'm gonna work with KO Knives on getting them sold, which I'll let y'all know when that happens. We're gonna run it through eBay so that you guys can drop in and pick them up. Which will probably be like about 20-25 bucks a pop for them. We got to decide on that. That way I can get paid, KO can get paid, and we can validate the work. All right, what else? What else can we riff on? I don't know. It's amazing how little I've had going on. I do plan on dropping by a spot near the house and getting some business cards printed up. Get some business cards printed up to hand those out at Blade Show. Like trying to do the full schmagoligan over there. Yeah, my whole personality is fucking Blade Show right now. It's just Blade Show, Blade Show. Hey, guess what? Blade Show. Oh, also Blade Show. Fucking Blade Show, motherfucker. I said, trying to gauge how long it's going to take to edit all the footage I get from Blade Show whenever I get back home, because I'm entirely sure my phone's memory card is going to be slam full. I have got a half a terabyte of SD card coming in, because my laptop hard drive is slam full too. There's enough room to hold maybe 3 videos on there. If they're kept under, like, I probably might be able to hold like about 45 minutes to an hour of footage in one go on there. So I got a half a terabyte of SD card coming in. So hopefully that'll keep me in good stead, and I'll be ready to take care of a Blade Show. And I've also agreed to do an Amazon review video for gin knives. They want me to get a review up for the Rhino and the Rhino Junior on Amazon. I gotta wait for the Rhino Junior to get here, but I gotta figure out how to work in footage of sharpening the Rhino Junior. On account of the Rhino Junior, it's, well, the Rhino, but smaller, but it's also a safety trainer. So the edge on that one, it comes without an edge. But, you know, once you're confident that the knife can be handled safely by your intended trainee, you can sharpen it, and you have a sharp knife. GTAG332, what's up? We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just totally fuck the edge of this knife up. Gooby, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, this is a knife review channel, so this is what we do. This is part of the review process. And this is a knife I've been promising the guys we were going to do this to for a long time, because we got a super steel. I appreciate the sub, G-Tag, I really do. Hit the like button if you would too. The G-Tag, you are way ahead of me, man. You are on top of things. Thank you for that. Leo Dukes, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, so there'll be a video following up this this cardboard slayer session, probably tomorrow morning, and then we'll be on to the next one. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Every single like helps. Every single like helps. I said, trying to get my likes and chat rate back to where they used to be. Well, G-Tag, I appreciate that, because I'll be sitting here for hours too, man. Don't worry, at some point later tonight, we're going to sharpen this thing, all the things. Well, yeah, so the edge of the blade is going to wear out real slowly. That's part of why we're doing the cardboard, so we can track how it's wearing out in real time. You know, we can track how it's wearing out and get numbers on it, which you'll see in about 10 minutes here. And I'll show you what I mean when I say we're going to get numbers on it. And we're going to check the edge wear. So I think, yeah, we're right about 3 hours right now. So I'm hoping the numbers are still in the 400s. Just that I'm really hoping this thing's stabilized because I don't want it to wear out as fast or faster than D2. I will be pissed. G-Tag probably not going to be live tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. You got to understand, I got a full-time job. I got a full-time job on top of this. The cardboard just goes and gets recycled. Cardboard gets recycled. And I take care of recycling at my store so that the store gets credit for sending out recycling. Circle of life. Evil Twin, what's up? How you doing? Punisher, what's up? Yeah, we're working on finishing out the S90V. Well, right now it's wearing like, it looks exactly like D2 as far as how it's wearing out. It looks like D2 as far as how it's wearing out. But we are at the end of hour number 3, finally. So let's get the tape gunk off of here. And let's see how we're looking. How many paper towels get thrown out? They're right here. They're right here. Mafia Bill, what's up? I do feed people the cardboard. However, that's a lengthy explanation. You know, a family of homeless orphans does get to eat all the, Oh, Leo, you've only been here for the bead making live streams, haven't you? We're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long the edge of this knife can stand up to the cardboard before it's totally fucked up. Jen, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I think most of us are familiar with where that word came from, even though we don't really need to be using that word online. We do not. Keep that to yourself. Ah, nice, G-Tag. What you doing with the GoPro? Okay, so. Hey, it's fighting a good fight. It's fighting a good fight right now. Cool kid, what's up? How you doing, man? No, I haven't messed with butterfly knives since I was like 12. Artur, what's up? Yeah, it's not that sharp right now. We have been beating on it for a few hours. So it's got a lot of wear on the edge. It's still cutting okay, but it's got a lot of wear on the edge. Like, I can show you. Might be able to see where the edge on that's real fuzzy and jagged. Let me get something that's actually sharp. Let me get something that I just sharpened. Where is it? There it is. You know what? We'll do this. So that's what the edge looks like when it's really sharp. You see the difference there? That's what a real sharp edge looks like. I don't know what blocktails is. All right, so we have got the device used to measure how sharp it is and put a number on it. Leo, I was on a live for a little while yesterday, but I couldn't get up over like 8 people watching, so I kind of let that one go. So what we're doing is we're measuring the number of grams of force it takes to cut through a test wire. The lower the number, the better. 573. Okay. 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 Let me find my pen. There's my pen. Yeah, you can get them that sharp. You can. Now that being said, if you over sharpen it at too fine of an angle and you pop it way too fast, you can get a really low number. I'm looking for reliable numbers and valid numbers, so I handle it a bit different. You know, I've seen guys pop a 5 on here with their edges, but they're also going through and they're putting it on there and popping it real fast. Also, if you have the reloadable test clip that you load yourself, you can pull that wire super, super tight and get a really low number that way too. So there are ways to mess with this thing. $335. We try not to. We try not to fuck with the numbers. Like, I'm trying to get honest, reliable data that I can use. Especially because I'm trying to provide y'all the right information with how things wore out and what everything looked like over the course of doing this. And I am very nearly out of test clips. I've got to order more of those. And I don't want to spend the money on it. Wow. Okay, that's a bad number. That's not good. So again, like that knife that I just showed you that I sharpened that was just sharpened. Zappo, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, I mean, and this thing gives you good ballpark numbers. Like there's not a way unless you build some kind of machine. Oh, we're doing edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long it takes cardboard to fuck the edge of this thing up. Right now we're just measuring how sharp the edge is. Yeah, see, that's a 139. Yes, you said you were getting a GoPro, and I asked you what you were doing with the GoPro, and you never responded to me. Gotcha. But yeah, so that is a good low number. 139 is a good low number. That's what you're looking for after it's just sharpened. So that 646 is a bad number. That is a wore out. Punisher, you want to do me a solid? Like, take a look and see what's up with S90V. Like, is it an edge retention steel or is it a toughness steel? I got a feeling this might be a toughness steel instead of an edge retention steel. If what I'm seeing here is to be believed, somebody's got to know about this. All right, we'll give it about 4 minutes here and we'll start back up again. Gotcha, Mafia Bill. Yeah, because like this can't possibly be as hard as D2 steel is with what we're seeing. At least this piece. Now, Kubi is certifying it at 61 HRC, give or take a point, which means this should be holding on longer than D2 does. We're going to push it and see where completely wrecked comes in. But yeah, we should be seeing something here. Like, we should be seeing longer edge retention than D2, I would imagine. You know, and this is where I want more data points on S90V. Cool Kid, I am tired. Like, I am tired. This is what, 5 days in a row of live stream, something like that? Yeah, it was like 5 days in a row. That's the same thing Mafio Bill said just a second ago, was the edge retention and wear resistance. I just... G-Tag, don't start that shit. But it's like, I don't know necessarily, like... Hang on. You know what? We're going to do something. So it says S90V generally offers superior wear resistance and edge retention, but D2 is known for its toughness and ease of sharpening. I don't get it. I don't get it. Kubi is advertising this at around 60 to 61 HRC. So this is where I'm a little bit lost. Rango! Yeah, a lot of stickers. I'm trying to make this visually appealing so that people stop by and at least say hi and ask what's going on. Oh, Cody. Alright, so we'll be starting back up in just a second because it seemed like it wanted to stabilize, and then it didn't. Alright. Let's get the show back on the road. Well, yeah, the Fallout one is the one that's not necessarily the most specifically knife related. Like, it's not a knife brand or a knife channel. That's probably why. I am sure it is probably not that hard to find a nicer, better made Pip-Boy, because I think I saw a lot of complaints about that Pip-Boy kind of being trash. Yeah, 4 times better seems to be a bit of a stretch, but I mean, if the edge stabilizes and holds where it is for a long time, you know, I'll be happy, because like 4 times D2 if we're doing just general edge retention, that would put this at like 16 hours before the edge died. You know, that would put this at 16 hours. The edge started off at a 129. At the end of 3 hours, I'm pulling a 646 in the worst spot. Like, that is some rapid edge wear. So I don't know if I just got a lemon or if this thing is going to stabilize and hold on to its edge where it is forever. I was hoping it would stabilize in the 400s and stay there for a long time, but I'm not seeing it. Definitely not seeing it. Because, like, what's the MagnaCut supposed to do versus D2? Because I know MagnaCut did right around twice as long as D2 did. As a matter of fact, let's see. Yeah, S90V is supposed to outlast MagnaCut. Yeah, less than 2 times should put this at 8 or 9 hours before the edge is too wrecked to keep going. So we'll see. Thankfully, we've at least got 3 hours under our belt, so we don't have to run that first 3 hours again. And of course, it may need a few more sharpenings to really get to where the steel's its hardest too. This may be one of those knives where you got to sharpen it 3 or 4 times before you get to the highest quality steel. I will say, though, this was not harder to sharpen than D2 was. I'll tell you, it might have been. I took some advice that I saw from Outdoors 55 or Neebs, one of the two, about like pushing harder on the stones. No, Mafia Bill, this thing has been stropped to death twice. Yeah, it might be a little bit of soft steel on the edge. That being said, I don't want to have to sharpen this and go all over again. God, why are the numbers getting worse and worse? Like, we got 8 people in here. Like, what the hell's happening? You know, at least, like, even the day before yesterday, we were able to keep about 20. God almighty. Where's the kids that have 4 alts fighting with themselves? Yeah, you're right about that. These are nights I don't normally stream. And these are nights I don't normally stream after whatever the hell happened that caused my numbers to implode. God. I wish the algorithm and what YouTube wants was easier to understand. I wish they weren't so damn obtuse with it. The Best Rock, what's up? How you doing? Right, 77. It ain't done yet, G-Tag. You'll know when it's done. You will know when it's done. Yeah, it's just like, I know in some aspects it kind of helps the community and the audience by, you know, leaving everybody to try different things to see what works. But, you know, stuff like this where the algorithm just says, you know, fuck you, you don't get to be happy. Like, why? Just let me know why. Let me know why the algorithm did this. Let me see if it's something I can adjust. You know, I don't feel like paying for a whole class. It's like, I could pay for one of those classes, how to make YouTube work for you, or how to make your channel better. It's like, I don't particularly feel like doing that. I feel like that would be a colossal waste of money. You know, you pay for a class like that, you start doing everything they said, and then a week later, boom, algorithm fucks you over. Jesus Christ, I remembered a train of thought I lost like 45 minutes ago. I've got to do an Amazon review video for Gin knives on the Rhino and the Rhino Junior. And the Rhino Junior, of course, is a trainer knife that comes with no edge. However, you can sharpen the edge and turn it into a real knife once you feel like your trainee is safe. So I need to try to get footage of getting that sharpened up. And that's going to be probably the better part of 30 or 40 minutes of recording time that I got to fast forward into a clip. However, my computer cannot hold that much footage. So I've got a 0.5 terabyte SD card on the way. I got a 0.5 terabyte on an SD card on the way, so hopefully I can actually store this shit. It's like I'm having to delete videos, and I can't uninstall Steam software without logging into Steam. I haven't logged into Steam forever, so it's like not letting me really reset my password effectively. It's just like, bro, I thought I knew my password, but apparently I don't. And it's like Google hasn't bothered saving my password. You know, at this point, we're just like, every website, just use a saved passkey and two-factor authentication. You know, we're kind of hitting a point now where like biometric identification probably be like the best way to go about everything. What's someone going to do? Hack into your thumb? Jackson, what's up? How you doing? We are doing edge retention testing. All right, we're looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to just completely fuck the edge of this knife up. It's part of the review process for the knife. It's part of the review. Whew, hang on. You got a spicy one. Oh, that's better. Fucking emotional support water. Wait a minute. I think I did see where YouTube is changing the way it's recording the views on some stuff. That may be what's playing into this. That may be what's happening here. So it's not that the algorithm changed, it just changed how it's showing the views. I know how they changed how the views are counted in on your shorts. On your shorts now, it just kind of counts how many times it pops up on someone's screen, not how long they sit there and watch. There'll still be the metric for how long they sit there and watch on YouTube Studio, but so I'm willing to bet they changed the way the views show up. Like they might be just showing who's dropped by and hung out for more than X number of seconds. The researcher, congratulations. I don't know why becoming a mod is so important. Explore the fun. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Whew. How about you wait until I'm ready to sharpen a damn knife? How's that sound? Somewhere there's a YouTube server in a server room that's looking at this happening right now going, why bother? Brownies, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're trying to make it not sharp right now. We've actually been beating on this edge for a while now. Oh, God. God, I don't doubt that. I had a friend that worked in IT. She was one of the people that helped you solve whatever went wrong with your computer, which meant she had to watch a lot of porn, which meant she had to have a special certificate saying she was allowed to watch porn at work. I am glad that wasn't me, because that would have ruined porn for me for the rest of my damn life, although that might have been a healthier option. Oh no, like I know I'm earning my subscriber base. I'm earning my subscriber base. I get that. You know, it's just the interesting thing here is really you know, like I said, why are we down to like 8 viewers instead of like the 25 or 30 that we were maintaining? You know, it's again like 14,000 was an easy number to hit, and then now we're down to 5,000, taking a whole fight. Well, I get subs by not being you, the researcher. That's how that works. Jillian Astor, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Did he tell you what said YouTuber did to get deplatformed? Oh, gotcha. I'm assuming it's not necessarily safe to talk about here. Or you would have already been spilling it. And I'm gonna have to get like a load strap to load these in the back of the truck in like mass quantities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, these boxes are filling up a little bit slower than I expected, but they're also far larger boxes than we've been using. Yeah, 77, you're looking at the exact reason I'm not trying to push for like paid sponsorships or paid reviews. I don't mind doing a review for free. I don't mind doing a review for free, but I'm not going to do a paid review. It's like, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Daisy Cat, what's up? How you doing? Like, I'm not going to lie. The company's cool enough to send me something for review. All right, it's a little bit of a struggle to, one, remain unbiased, and two, to not be overly nice, you know, to not go easy on them so that they might send me something again. Like, I have to, I'm still getting used to that. We'll put it that way. You know, as I said, Albatross, they sent me those trash burners, and it took a little bit for me to psychologically make it over the hump to be like, no, these are trash. Gotcha. I'm not sure I want to know. I'm not sure I want to know. Yeah, we are finding out what's what. Nibble, what's up? MTM, what's up? How you doing, ma'am? Welcome. I don't know who Joe's son is either, but that's okay. Like I said, I believe you that it was bad, and I get the feeling that I don't really want those questions answered. I get the feeling I don't really want further information. MTM, I am working on inventing vegetable bone broth. So I'll get with you on that when I'm done. I'll show you who's boss around here once I get that vegetable bone broth made. Okay, gotcha. Like I said, I don't really need to know. All I was saying was I assume it was something that you can't really talk about on here, you know? Trust me, I'm not here begging for details. Stuff like that can be kind of interesting, but I've seen and heard so much of it that I don't really need more of it in my life. You know, I know what people can be. I've seen what kind of awful people can be. I don't need more of it in my life at this point. Well, damn, 77 living high on a hog here. All I did was put macaroni in a microwave. Which I will say, finding 1818 Easy Max for like $7 on Amazon, bit of a game changer. Nah, I'm not big on food that swims either, but that's okay. It sounds like it was a good time. Sounds like it was a good time. We're gonna double dice this just to make it fit better. $77. I bet a whole lot more of your food is locally caught and grown. And it's not caught and grown by somebody whose last name is Corporation. I'm willing to bet. Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't, guys. We got 29 going on so far. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I imagine a lot of y'all's food is locally caught. I would bet good money. I know, lobster was like what they fed prisoners and dogs and shit. Rich people tend to ruin a lot of shit for poor people. I have no idea what oysters cost here. I'm not gonna lie. I've never been one to go, hey, the snot in that clam probably tastes good. Well, I assume it's mostly because lobster is a good bonding agent for butter, basically. Ah, 77, man. Bro. Like, I like black licorice and sardines are gross. Yeah, I can't do crab. Cannot do crab. Cannot. Like, about the only fish I appreciate is in stick form. Yeah, that's S77. I don't do seafood, man. It just, I never developed a taste for it. It's not my thing. Punisher, I bet that guy was a lot of fun at parties. I bet that guy was a lot of fun at parties. Jesus H zombies. Well, you'll be happy to know. You'll be happy to know you can buy sardine flavored jelly beans. Man, it's probably got a fart that could kill a Victorian child. Yeah, Punisher, you can indeed buy sardine flavored jelly beans, my dude. More like Geneva's suggestion. Yeah, that's it. You take a prisoner of war, and the only thing they're allowed to eat is sardine flavored jelly beans. Like, that's their existence now. I made the mistake of cutting up some cedar in the shop, trying to make an adapter to fit the wrong gate for the bandsaw onto the bandsaw, and now my shit's itchy as fuck. Saying, what the hell? What's a Croatia? Raygard, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Morlock, what's up? How you doing? We are on day 2 of testing the S90V on the Devo Fireball. What's up, Master Bro? What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit the like button for me real quick on the way in the door, if you would. Hopefully you guys are doing good tonight. Yep. We don't need to know where's Waldo, apparently. Yahoo! I couldn't think of a better joke. Waldo, I am at least 3 years old. At least 3, gotta be. Jerry, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Oh shit, you were the guy that came in speaking German? That I was almost able to read? I haven't even thought about that in a minute. Oh shit. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that in a minute ago. Hadn't thought about that in a minute, not a minute ago. Well, I guess I did think about it a minute ago. All right. I'm getting derailed. Yeah, Waldo, we ain't that sharp anymore. We've been beating on this edge for a hot minute now. Now we're getting into more advanced German than I know how to read. Good afternoon, Mask. My German is, I don't know. Good for minimum communication. I learned in Croatia. You know, if my brain processed lyrics, like, there's not a lot of songs that I can learn the lyrics to. Mostly I get hung up on the instruments. My brain just will not process them. So if I want to learn lyrics to something, 99 times out of 100, I gotta sit there and be real fucking deliberate about it. Lucas, what's up? How you doing, man? Trust me, Lucas, I've been fighting boredom all day up until now. As I was telling the guys earlier, man, I've got into some more resin casting. I was trying to make some blanks to turn down today. And the new resin that came in last night has a 72-hour cure time. So I'm going to be waiting to get that out the mold. Because I made a making some alien eggs in a brighter color than the green that we had. I was shooting for orange, but I thinned the orange down too much, and the greenish yellow that I added to make it brighter took over. So it's not very orange no more. The Mask Bro, see you later, man. Appreciate you swinging by. Yeah, if he's such a big fan of America, he needs to name 3 of their songs. Now, damn, Arthur, that's a good one. Arthur, that is good. I don't know, man. For some reason, Zint kind of just glommed onto Punisher, and I think he's just kind of making stuff up for attention. That's just me, though. Guys, if y'all remember, when he first started showing up, he was coming in complaining about being stabbed about every 3 days. I got the feeling that is not the case. I mean, it's somewhat entertaining and it keeps the chat count up, so, you know, it is what it is there. Yep, stab-proof vest for the cat. And I bet you he didn't even try it out. All right, Punisher, enjoy. Hopefully you get some cool knives sold off or old knives you don't want sold off. Bets, what's up? How you doing, man? It's going all right, dude. We're screwing around with this S90V again, trying to get this stuff knocked out. Just kind of had one of them slow days before I started doing this. Like I had some, like I've been telling the guys, I had some brand new resin show up yesterday. So last night I tried mixing some up and pouring it to see how it does. And then I found out today that it's got a 72-hour cure time. So I was like, son of a shit, I gotta wait on that. And I don't like waiting, especially not on resin. I like being able to demold it and work with it within about 12 to 20 hours. But if the resin's stable enough and it treats me good enough, I can at least use it long enough to burn up the gallon that I have. You know, I make a few batches of blanks. I will have gotten my money's worth out of it, and at least they'll be in stable resin. As soon as we finish this hour off, I'm going to have to run and swap batteries out in my mod. So I did everything except that before I came downstairs. Hooray. Yeah, we'll just move on. But Fats, what you getting into today? Lubna, what's up? How you doing? Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button on the way in the door. I'd really appreciate it. Doofus Walker, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Doofus, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys, watching the chat move a little slower so I don't have to talk as much right now. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Basker, I don't know, dude, but we've been cutting at the rate that I'm cutting right now. We're going on 4 hours of it. So you imagine 4 hours of cutting like this. I can't count them. Wingman VR, what's up? Yeah, like, cannot count each individual cut. Like, we'll go through like 900 of these cuts in about a half hour. Wingman, you know what we're doing. You can see what I'm doing right now. Oh. I feel like I should have gone and gotten some pizza or something earlier today. God dang it. Hang on, guys. Technical difficulties. Oh, fuck off. Okay, that's better. Jerry Curl, thank you, brother. Socks are on. Yeah, it's okay, Basker. It's okay, Basker. It's a valid question. All right, if I was doing the test like every other knife reviewer does these, the number of cuts would be much more important. Because a lot of guys will just cut until they get that first little weak spot cutting printer paper. Not us. Greg Otero, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Hey, Greg, somebody else pays $2. Them socks are coming right back off. Amanda, what's up? How you doing? Okay. We got socks. Thank you for starting off the sock game, Jerry. Thank you for that, my brother. Speaking of which, Jerry, I got to send you some of the beads at some point. Like, once Blade shows over, I need to see what I got left and pick through them and get you some good ones. I'll probably set aside a couple of alien eggs for you. At the very least. Guys, I just thought about that. I hadn't sent you any yet, and you're one of the people that definitely deserves them. Jack Burdine, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, brother. Y'all do me a solid. Hit that like button on the way in the door. I would appreciate it. Brando, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Welcome back, brother. But I will say, I wish like physical therapy was more widely and easily available, because like even without having like a specific medical condition, it's like I can still use that. Come on, Leo, you're almost there. You're almost there. Oh shit. My apologies, Jack. I don't know. I think for me it's really I could just use some good deep tissue massage. Okay, we are at the end of hour number 4. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I damn near forgot the reason I was going upstairs to begin with. Amazon showed it up. Hell yeah. All right, so don't tell me it's shipped with a dead battery. No, I got a headband mounted UV light. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing, man? Okay, now let's see what kind of reach we got on this thing. That's probably the best of the alien egg beads that I made right there. That's one of the beads, Jack. Okay, so let me put this on a charger and let's see if it does any better. So we have got, I don't know if you're familiar with sweet gum balls, seed pod from a sweet gum tree and resin. And I got a headband mounted black light so that when we do the like if y'all haven't hung out watching the live streams where I'm turning these beads, I do some black light turning. I'll work under a black light, and that looks really cool. So this should make it a little bit easier for me to turn under the black light and see more of what I'm doing and give y'all a brighter glow. So a little something for everybody. All right. Grayson, we're doing our edge retention testing. We're back on our normal live stream. All right, so that was $7. Yeah, I'm working on those alien eggs, and I'm working with brighter colors now to try to get better separation when it's not glowing. Because unfortunately, if you're just charging off regular light and not a black light, the glow isn't too strong. So at the end, they end up looking like a kind of dark green without showing a whole lot of contrast between the natural material and the resin. Brando, it's the same one. If you remember, we didn't finish this thing off the day before yesterday. We didn't finish this thing off the day before yesterday, so we're working on finishing it off tonight. Boy, it's still fighting a good fight, you guys. Like, we're definitely seeing some significant wear, but it's still fighting a good fight. Yeah, I gotta buy more test clips. Okay, so it's kind of locked in. Ace, you saw that, man? Yeah. Hey, this has been there for a minute, man. So you were kind of part of the channel forming way back when. Mini God, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm gonna be carrying that mini bedlam once I go back to work again. Okay. Oh, I'm doing good, Mitty. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having a good time. I appreciate the sub. I really do. I appreciate the sub. Hopefully you're doing good tonight. What you walked in on is we're doing edge retention testing. All right, we're looking to see how long we can possibly cut up cardboard before the edge of this thing is completely wrecked. I mean, totally wrecked out. So we're stopping to check and see how the edge is. We're at the end of 4 hours. We're at the end of 4 hours of cutting this stuff. Lucas, thank you. We're not even going to bother with belly heel. I don't bother testing towards the heel anymore. The heel has barely got anywhere. The heel has barely got anywhere. All right, socks are coming off. Thank you, Lucas. Yeah. This knife costs $200, but I don't know what it costs today if you can find one for sale. All right. All right, Mini God, see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. All right, so we're going to start at... Oh, yeah, you want to see something real cool? The handle is very blacklight reactive. Yako, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, very strong blacklight reaction on it. Ooh. Yeah, you're probably going to enjoy the AD10. You're probably going to enjoy the AD10. Like, I'm at the point now where I kind of can't pick. Do I like the Code 4 more? Do I like the AD10 more? Do I like the 4MAX Scout more? Like, I don't know at this point. Nope. Yeah, I like how flat the Code 4 is. That should carry really well, but you can't really hard flick that thing open and feel confident with your grip on it. That's the only shortcoming I see with that thing. Like, you hold it and you try to flip off with the thumb stud, as thin as it is, you don't feel like you've got, like, confident hold. You can still buy the Frenzy, Lucas, I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure you can still buy the Frenzy. We're gonna get some answers here. If you're talking about the original Frenzy, the blue and black one, yeah, you can get a regular Frenzy for $139.95 and S35VN on Blade HQ right now. Believe me, I love my Cold Steel Frenzy, even though I didn't get to carry it for two. It's another one of those where I want to... I regret not being able to carry it more. But again, like, I got to be carrying something different every week, which is a high quality problem to have. am I doing? Jerry, I don't have anything in my pocket right now. My pockets are empty because I'm down here with this. I did have the Benchmade Mini Bedlam in my pocket earlier. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with the Rat 1.5, but I don't think we're gonna get to it this week. Like, I thought we'd be able to get more live streams in than we're able to. But I also wasn't planning on this taking 2 nights. And I wasn't planning on doing so many bead making live streams, but here we are. Nice. Yeah, Yako, keep an eye out. Have you figured out whether or not you're going to Blade Show yet, Yako? Tell you what, if he doesn't call your mom, you donate $28 to the live stream. How about that? To hell, you fucking uncultured swine. God almighty. You know I keep expired butter in the fridge just to make sure you know your place, right? But no, you any closer to figuring out your Blade Show plans? Gotcha. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Well, I'll shoot you some pictures. Dylan, what's up? We've got the Devo Fireball. But I'm working on more alien eggs right now. I got some with a lighter color on them because the darker green, the darker green is not showing the seed pod that's in there really well. So we'll see how that turns out. It's gonna be like another day. Like another day before I can take that thing out of the mold, it looks like. Which is unfortunate. Knives and Pizza, what's up? How you doing? Oh, nice, Yako. Yeah, I got to start on my second design. I got to get started on my second design. Like, I was going to go do it the other night when I got bored and I couldn't find a ruler. So I got to get that down on paper and see what it looks like. Yeah, so if I didn't have to work full time right now, I'd definitely have a lot more going on in that field. But I'm hoping the commission that comes in off of the I guess so. I'm hoping there's a consistent enough commission that I can do something with that money and help pay some bills. Yeah, so Yako, I will set aside an alien egg or two once I get some real good ones, good looking ones going on. And I may end up just going with the orange. So like I'm waiting for more glow in the dark pigment to show up. We ordered some off of Temu just to see if it's any good. And I got to get more seed pods dried out. Like I was going to go pick up some more seed pods a couple days ago. And it poured buckets for 2 days. So now all of them in the yard are soaking fucking wet. And I do have some variants on the alien egg that I'm working on. I don't know whether I can find the right materials for it. It won't draw out the moisture with the air. The moisture will just fuck with the resin and make it not set right. Joaquin, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Abigail, awesome. What's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yo, hit that like button for me on the way in the door if you would. I would greatly appreciate it. I like the idea of a fixed blade. Here's the thing. Fixed blades are cool. Fixed blades are cool. However, I can't carry them. I can't carry them at work, and I don't do much outside of the house like I don't leave the house unless it's for work. I don't get to carry them. Fixed blades are cool. I just don't get to carry them. Not properly. And I forgot. I saved myself an emotional support Arizona green tea. I forgot I saved this for myself down here. The only issue with that, Brando, is I've already got a ton of shit to fill live streams with as it is. You know, it seems kind of pointless to spend 20, 30, 40 bucks on a fixed blade. There's no point in spending 20, 30, 40 bucks on a fixed blade to be able to use it for an hour on a live stream, not make that money back at all, any of it, and just punch yet another hole in the channel budget. Like, I'm trying to see if anybody wants to send me some fixed blades to look at, because I'm going to try to learn how to use those around here and at least get some kind of review on it. Ain't nothing stopping you from doing this yourself, man. Give yourself a good idea what I put myself through for this. I mean, if you can touch up an edge, like, what are you touching your edge up on, dude? Because if you got something that you can sharpen an edge up and touch an edge up with, you can sharpen a devastated edge. It is easier than you think it is by a lot. Mafio Bill, see you later, man. Appreciate you. Like, it is so much easier to sharpen than you think it is. You know, you got guys on YouTube that'll show you how to do it free of charge. That's what I did. I'm not even that good at learning stuff from YouTube necessarily. Dude, yeah, you can fix an edge easy on that. Like, you've seen what I can do with that Harbor Freight garbage block. You can fix a devastated edge. Easy. It will provide resistance to the cut. Not much, but it will provide some resistance. And a lot of it kind of rubs off while you're pushing through the cardboard as it is. Titanium, what's up? How you doing? We're doing good, man. It's holding up good. We just got past the point the D2 craps out, so now we're just seeing how much farther it can go. We're on S90V, so we should be able to go for quite a while longer. The longest we've done was a 12-hour stream. That was testing out, what was that? S90V, MagnaCut, LMAX. What the hell was the last steel we tested? The hell was that? Oh, Rex 121. Yeah, we did a Rex 121 live stream. I was on that stream for 12 hours. We did a lot of weird crap on that one. Well, like, we're normally doing like 7-hour streams. You know, 12 hours is definitely a push, but we were looking at breaking the record for the longest stream I'd done, so it wasn't as bad of a push as it sounds like. You know, we've been on this one for, I think we're at almost 4.5 hours of non-stop cutting like this on this edge. So we're just rolling along, man. The factory edge did not like what we were doing here. Factory edge did not like what we were doing here. But the edge that I put on it afterwards seems to be doing good. Kenneth Baldwin, what's up? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome to the chat, dude. All the cardboard comes from work, man. When you work in retail, You can have all the cardboard you can eat, my dude. You have all the cardboard you can eat. So, like, all this is on top of a full-time job, man. But yeah, like, I'm definitely dedicated to this shit, and a big part of that is, you know, you see a lot of reviews. You see a lot of reviews where guys are just like, this thing is awesome, you need to buy one. Bro, all you did was take it out of the box. Like, that's all you did. You haven't used it. You haven't looked for shortcomings. You know, you haven't looked whether or not the blade steel is actually good. You know, like, I've been getting a lot of D2 lately that it's not good D2. You know, so if I'm going to do a review, we're going to put it to some kind of use. Now, I'm not shitting on other guys that are doing that. That's just not the kind of review I want to create. You know, we're normally doing these live streams once a week. We've gotten a bunch of extras in because I'm on vacation, so it's like I'm on vacation from work, but I'm still working right now. So I think between this and me making lanyard beads, 5 days of live streaming in a row. Yeah, the AR RPM9 we did not do good. I don't know if that was a bad piece of it, but I've been getting a lot of fucking lemons lately. So it's actually nice right now to be working with a knife that'll hold an edge. Let's see, we've been getting a lot of bad D2. The AR RPM9 didn't do good. That was incredibly disappointing. I can't think of anything, brother, like Flightanium as far as like the Flightanium brand. Like, Flightanium looks cool as shit. I like what I'm seeing there. That being said, given that I'm carrying, yeah, the pink one was some bad D2. But being that I put a knife up because I carry it for a week and then I move on to the next one, I'm on a new knife every week. Like, spending money modding a knife is, I'd love to review some of that stuff just to show it off for the guys, but somehow I feel like that doesn't wind up being worth it for the guys that are making and selling it. This Flightanium kind of sells itself. you got no marketing. There is no marketing needed for Flightanium. That shit sells itself. What was it? Yeah, the Flightanium, the Flightanium where it's like got the Flightanium does some designs I love, like the stuff that's like skull motif, stuff like that. Like a lot of wild shit, and I look at it and it's like, that's $110 that I don't have to spend, and I'm not going to get to carry it for more than a day anyways. Damn it. No, there was not bad OS 10. Hey to Miguel, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Yeah, I will say, I've got this channel built up to where it'll pay for itself now as long as I'm careful with the budget. Blade show, I am going to be doing a massive blowout and getting myself stocked up for the next, most of the next year's worth of content. But yeah, like as far as coming out of my own pocket, that money ain't there. Because believe me, there's some knives like the AD10 that I would love a cool set of Flightanium scales on. I would love that, but yeah, Prohibitively expensive. I don't even remember if the AD10 comes apart easily. I don't want to take the AD10 apart. Never mind. Never mind. Is that Bisbal? What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, appreciate it, Flytanium. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, again, D2. Like I said, I'm just saying I got a lot of bad D2. Not naming knife by knife, but I've gotten a lot of bad D2 lately. Like I said, and I'm wondering if it's not the guys that are doing the heat treatments aren't messing it up and still sending out the batches to everybody on God's green earth. So they're unknowingly making D2 knives with bad steel, with a bad heat treatment. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to see some good D2 again, but that's part of why the knife that I'm designing, the I guess so, is definitely getting 9CR18, I've decided. Unless AUS-8 is going to be a lot less expensive to manufacture with, 9CR18 it is. I like both of those steels well enough. I was wondering if you were referring to Sam Elliott, but I didn't want to correct you in case I didn't know what I was talking about. Now we are generating fuck tons of cardboard. Thank God, even though my check engine light came back on the day after I did emissions, I got a legal tag. The back of my truck's gonna have a big ass stack of cardboard boxes. What's up with ICR18? It's basically second place to D2 as far as like the budget steels that I like the most that I've tested. I really like 9CR18. Getting Baldwin, what's up? Fortnite Edits, what's up? How you doing? S90V is doing good, man. We're now, I think going through hour number 5. Edge is still fighting a good fight. So can't really complain too much. But yeah, like I don't think this is COVID. I don't think that the D2 being bad is COVID. Fortnite, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hanging out with you guys, playing with a nice ass knife, having a great time. But you know, since COVID happened and died down, and the pandemic calmed down a whole lot, still playing a good D2. It's just in the last like month here. The last month, I've been seeing shitloads of bad D2. Not shitloads, but I think I've had one good D2 knife out of the 5 or 6 I've tested in the last month here. Month and a half. 9CR18 is like second place for budget steels. Like, I like 9CR18. It just doesn't hold the edge as long as D2 does, but it's way easier to sharpen. Like, way easier to sharpen and maintain your edge. And you can get it stupid sharp. No sharpening. The edge has been stable. It's been wearing really slowly. So, I'm not complaining right now. We're past the point where D2 normally craps out, so we're getting somewhere now. So I think we're 4.5 hours in. Yeah, it's close to OS8. Like that's why I said if OS8's going to be a lot less expensive to make the knife with, I'm cool with OS8. OS8 and 9CR18 did pretty comparable. Yeah, I would have been more worried. If I'd handled a lot of S90V and knew what to expect out of it. You know, if I knew what to expect, I would have been more worried. A little confused starting off, but not so much worried. You know, this is starting to do the same thing MagnaCut did. Which this thing should go about 7 hours from what we've seen on charts online. Not quite as much edge retention as MagnaCut. Not quite double D2. So we should be seeing around 7 hours according to the charts. But we know on paper is one thing, in practice is another. K390 is on my list. It's like, if there's any job in this little niche that would be cooler than a knife designer, is a steel designer. Like, the guys that make the steel are a step up from the guys that design the knives, as far as doing cool shit. But they'll probably put it on a Tenacious for 1200 with FRN scales. Yeah, we learned that. Like, we learned that on the Sage 5. The Sage 5 really liked that 600 grit finish in a strop, and it did not like the 1300 grit finish. I'm still a little bit tripped out at what cutting glass with that edge felt like. I'm not gonna lie. Aww. Michael, what's up? No, we got a modified Warncliffe. We've got a modified Warncliffe shape. Aiden, as much as I like the thought of receiving $500, I do not want you to donate $500. Oh, not too much, Micah. How you doing? We are just doing our usual here. Like, and I'm not sure what we'd have that running no gloves would be worth $500 for a full live stream on anyways. Unless you're talking about like going back in on the Rex 121 again. Is it a decent stone, Micah? Like, do you know what grits you have on there? Yeah, Punter's just trying to pick up a stack of expired presidents. Okay, we got some. All right, we got some cardboard that's going to react real poorly to being cut. I can't think of anything I'm stupid interested in that I don't already have. Like I said, one of the knives on the list for Blade Show is the Hogue Misto. But I don't know if I'm going to get one of those because it looks like the places I'm looking, they're sold out. You know, and the Misto is just for the personal collection. You know, I like the way it looks and feels. I hate when it does this. You know, and really at the end of the day is, you know, new steels to test out is kind of the thing. You know, we're going to test knives that are in the same old steels we always test just to see if their heat treatment's good and all that stuff, and the grind's good, and the ergos are good. But like off the top of my head, knives and pizza, let's take a look at the Grimsmo Norseman real quick. And I can tell you, no, it's totally fine. Like, I got to handle one at Blade Show for about 20 seconds, and I gave it back because I didn't have the money for it, and I didn't want it to start getting awkward. All right, let's see what we're looking at. Oh, I see this. It's a bit of a weird look. I won't say ugly, but it looks weird. Not necessarily my kind of weird either. Aiden, I think you're pretty much on the money with that. Aiden, I think you're on the money there. And like I said, I may end up not even trying to chase down the Misto just because, you know, it's $300. I like the way it feels. Yeah, I saw that. I saw where he was opening paint cans and stuff with it, and I cannot tell you how painful that was to see until the knife came out of it fine. Like, you know, just watching him starts like, and then whenever nothing happened to the knife, I'm like, okay, I can relax. Dude, Sam, I don't smoke. I don't need a Zippo. I did carry a Zippo when I was a smoker, though. I preferred that to anything else. Do we think I should try calling him Daddy Alex at Blade Show if I see him? Like, if I see Outdoors 55 at Blade Show, you think I should try to call him Daddy Alex? Yeah, that's one thing I love is gun tubers. Like, the gun guys on YouTubers will have like a $500 knife and they start using it to like dig into dirt and pull bullets out of stuff and shit. And it's just like, oh, I wish I had that kind of money and lack of fucks to give. I think I will. If I remember and I see him, I'll be like, Daddy Alex! Like, just make him real uncomfortable. Okay, if we had massive edge problems, this stuff should be cutting like shit right now. I am becoming quite happy with this S90V, I'm not gonna lie. And thank you guys for making this possible. Well, I think Micah just announced the stone and bounced. Yeah, if he's got somebody with him, that's what's going to make it hilarious. If I can get them laughing, that's what's going to seal the deal. I tell you what, though. Yeah, I will say we're not on the factory edge. The factory edge did not like this at all. But, I need to see if there's, like, any Midgard's Messer at Blade Show. Because if I can support that, I would love to pick up a Fenrir, but I don't know if those are available. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm interested in. The Midgard's Messer Fenrir, that 14-inch blade. I tell you what, if we got one of those, if we got a Fenrir in our hands, I would do Cardboard Slayer with it just to say I did it. Just to say I did it. I probably saw the folding machete knife at one point, but don't know which one specifically you're referring to. But we know which one I'm referring to. That's just that giant fucking 14-inch folding knife. I don't know, Punisher. Like, I already knew I couldn't afford one, so... Oh, it does? Gotcha. Yeah, it's just money, dude. They're what, like 400 bucks? Yeah, they're what, 400 bucks, Punisher? Yeah, because that would be funny. I don't know what we'd learn from it, but that would be funny. Yeah. Yeah, delivery takes place around October. But yeah, like that's kind of, hang on, just got a price on that? Yeah, because I'm seeing one on the $3.99 on DLT trading. Yeah. Does Blade Bench have one? Nope. All right. Because, yeah, like, if we're talking about Grail knives, like, the Fenris might be right there right now. The Fenris might be Grail territory right now. Maybe a channel goal. Maybe we'll start flogging that as maybe we'll start flogging that pretty hard after this month is over. See if we can do that in 1 month, maybe. Do they list the HRC on that D2? Is it D2? I don't know. I didn't take a good look at the specs. I was kind of in a hurry. But yeah, Micah, I do like Leatherman tools. I've only got one, but damn, it's nice. That being said, you can do just about as good for about 30 bucks instead of spending like 100, 120. Knives and pizza, again, without going back to Google, I don't know. Somebody here can tell you, though. I've got a Leatherman curl, which I got through a good trade. It was a good trade for me, I'll say that. Curl is really nice. At least the one I have, I got secondhand. It does not have a pouch, which is why I don't carry it more. So I'll be honest, I'm carrying a Rocktal. I'm carrying a Rocktal, which is basically a knockoff Leatherman that is heaps good. It is heaps good, and it's like a quarter the price of a comparable Leatherman. Like, you can't really argue with that. I don't feel like spending 25 bucks on it, because I can also get them on Amazon, which I may do that later. Like I said, right now there's a moratorium until Blade Show's over. You know, like I said, I'm trying to fund up as much as possible for Blade Show. Yeah, so that's the thing, Micah. The Rocktal I have takes a normal screwdriver bit. And so I just got to go online and order more of the double-ended bits, and I'm good to go. I don't got to worry about that weird flat thing. The weird flat thing takes up less space, but all right, Punisher, we'll see you in a little bit. Well, if Leatherman is entirely U.S. made, that's probably where some of their pricing comes from, because it's again, like, you buy USA made, you're paying, you know, American labor prices per hour. Oh. Cat, what's up? How you doing? I will say, I'm not sure I understand why the Gerber suspension gets so much hate outside of the steel on the blade is garbage. I will say trying to sharpen that blade is a nightmare. No, but the multi-tool takes way longer to manufacture and assemble than a hatchet or a hammer. All right, hammers and hatchets are die stamped out. All the flashings cut off. They're heat treated, and then they're thrown through, you know, various grinders and stuff like that. But like, you're not sitting there and you're not paying some people to sit there and assemble a bunch of tiny finicky parts in a multi-tool. Hello. All right, so we are at the end of hour number 5. Let's clean up any residue we got on this thing. It's starting to bunch up, but it may be this particular variety of cardboard's not liking it. We're not going to call it just yet. No, this is acetone, Micah. This is acetone to get the tape residue off of the blade. Because if you leave a bunch of tape residue on the blade, it ain't going to cut right. Okay, how are we doing here? We're still hanging in there. It ain't happy, but it's hanging in there. Yeah, it ain't happy. It ain't happy. Yeah, so acetone should do a good job getting oh, it's past 580, man. I think Lacey just got busy. Like, she's had a lot going on. That's like, I've tried to talk to her on Instagram a couple times, and I've gotten nothing out of that. But she was like, she said she was like out of state or out of country at the time or something like that. I think she's just busy. All right. So we got a 538 in the belly. Heatseek VR, what's up? How you doing? I don't know, Lucas. I don't know. So we got a 423 towards the tip. Let's get one more test. I don't know, like I never went to try to watch Lacey's videos. I think she had mentioned her YouTube channel the first time she was on a live stream, and then that was kind of it. Like, I miss having Lacey here, because like having Lacey here would give us so much information on this S90V and what we're looking at here. I would love to have her over here. Yeah, all right. So it's like the edge is starting to wear in a little sharper than it was. Yeah. It's just kind of hanging in there. All right. We'll give it about 6 minutes and we'll start back up again. My wax! Oh. We hit a 538 where I tested in the 539, which was the same area roughly where we pulled a 566 an hour ago. So I'm guessing it's just hovering in the 560s and just not finishing letting go of the edge at this point. Which I'm not mad at. It's just something I'm not used to seeing. You know, I'm used to when steels hit 560, 550, that like after about 30 or 40 minutes, they just fall right off a cliff. This does not have carbides like the Rex 121 did. I know there's some carbide content. It's a bit higher than normal, but nothing like the Rex 121. Because trust me, the sharpened edge we put on it would not have tested down to 129 last live stream we did with it, with a bunch of carbides in it. Why did we get me talking about the fucking Midgard's Messer Fenrir now? And I'd still carry it to work. If y'all haven't already, hit that like button for me. I'd greatly appreciate it. Yeah, there's a degree of sharpness you can hit with that, and it just kind of caps there in the 220s. So like Rex 21, it caps out at 220. It still cuts paper really cleanly. It cuts better than another knife would at those numbers. But that's just the micro serrations make it cut a toothier cut. Oh, man. Oh, be damned if this ain't a lot of work, you guys. Yeah, Lucas, probably. And I will say, maybe if I would have done a... Yeah, and if I might have had something better than that $7 sharpening block from Harbor Freight, I could have gotten better results. I just find it hilarious that I can get results as good as I do with a $7 block, and everyone freaks out over having super high-end sharpening equipment, even me. But it again goes to prove, like, Brando, you can sharpen with the shit you got. If you got a two-sided stone, you can repair an edge. No problem. I'm getting better at freehand. I'm getting more comfortable. Now, what this means is at some point down the road, I do want to get like a full set of stones and go full dork on that. And start trying to push to the kind of edges that, say, Daddy Alex will get. He's Daddy Alex now. We're doing that now. It's too funny. It's too funny to not do it. And if you strop right after 700 grit, you can get a really good edge. You can get a really good edge. Man, I wish I still had the 01 tool steel that I had years ago, because I could do something with that. Serial, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, so you can jump from 700 to 1,000, and you're gonna get a fantastic result. I'm gonna try more low grade edges. That being said, this stuff seems to really like being polished up high, and I like my highly polished edges. Oh, Matt, you're in the wrong place for the fucking religious shit. You're in the wrong goddamn place. If you're such a big fan of Jesus, name 3 of his songs. Have a good one. Yeah, we're gonna... Someone do a welfare check on Serial. He seems to be having a stroke or something. Yeah, this box ain't having it. That might want an edges brand spankers. Yeah, again, cut the religious shit out, man. We don't want it here. Oh shit, where the hell did Serial go? He just ran away? Alright. That's how it's gonna be. Yeah, Brando, that's enough of that, dude. So we're getting off track here, man. Just kind of surprised cereal ran away like that. It was weird. I know, like that was weird, Brando. That was weird. Jay, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? Welcome. Give me a solid hit that like button on your way in. I'd really appreciate it. Oh. I promise you one thing. We've made it past 5 hours. We've made it past 5 hours, so if we can get another hour and a half to 2 hours out of it, I'll be happy. Yo, Dukes, what's up, man? What's up, man? Well, this might hang out that long. It might. You know, but remember, we still got LMAX. Let me see. So LMAX won't last as long. Okay. So LMAX isn't going to go as long. But now we're in the US here. Now, something that I may or may not understand correctly about Mormons is like there's supposed to be like 20,000 or 20 some odd thousand spots in heaven for those guys, and they're like trying to recruit competition for their spots. And it's like, bruh, what you doing, boo boo? Do you not understand the economy of your eternal salvation there? Leo, keep the political shit out of here, man. The only warning. Keep the political shit the fuck out of here. I know Rockstead, whatever steel they're using is supposed to have a stupid high HRC. So yeah, I can't think of anything besides the Rex 121 that I've heard about with a 70 HRC. Ryan Common Sense, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Like CV110, this will be the first time I'm hearing of it, man. Like, I promise you I don't know everything about everything, and once it gets up past 50 bucks, I sure as fuck don't know everything. Killer Llamas, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's like we're talking about steels that are pushing 70 HRC. You know, the only one that I know about is the Rex 121, but I'm sure there are others out there that are probably on very expensive knives that I know nothing about. No, you're good, Ryan. That would be why I was confused then. Thank God. It's like, you know, I know I'm a fucking amateur about a lot of this shit. We never finished this one off, Wilderness. Gotcha, Llamas. Gotcha. Yeah, we're still flogging the S90V, man. We're trying to finish this off. However, I did get something to make the blacklight turning, the blacklight beads a little bit more fun to watch. So we have more light to put on there. If they don't put the home improvement theme song on repeat for my funeral, I'll be pissed. Yeah, it was like $7. Now, I wonder if you had the black light out in, say, a campsite, I wonder what all would start glowing out there. Yeah, it's just the playlist for my funeral is nothing but Tim Allen making weird noises. Both before and after he got arrested for cocaine. Yeah, if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. Hey, George, do you know if Midgard's Messer is going to have a table at Blade Show? Ryan, that's not really super surprising, all things considered. Okay. It's like we're discussing the virtues of acquiring a Fenris for the channel so that I can do Cardboard Slayer with that. I don't think we'll get enough extra funding to push that at Blade Show, and I doubt they'll have any for sale on the table at Blade Show. I think we looked at the Midgard's Messer website, and they said they're going to start shipping in October. But, you know, it's like I totally forgot about that thing as pretty much the Grail knife right now. Yeah, the Fenris is really knife. It's really, really knife. I appreciate that, Ryan. Yeah, I don't get to play D&D anymore, but God, do I ever miss it. If it's not really knife, I want a refund. Nice. Yeah, my last several campaigns fell apart due to guys no-showing. So I was like, now between a full-time job doing this right here and doing this right here, I don't have time for it. But I like to keep it around. Which sucks, because we got the Ravnica module for D&D. We got the Ravnica module. I've been dying to play that. You know, I decided to roll up a really weird character, the kind of which I'd never played before. Pain. And, no. Nothing. We got one session. We got one session and it fell apart. We're still rocking the same one from 2 days ago, man. Yeah, like my DM is great, but like the DM got married and had a kid. One of my regular guys got married and had a kid. One of my regular guys just decided to stop talking to me with no explanation, no rhyme, no reason. I still don't know why. I'll probably never find out. You know, one of my regulars, he passed away, unfortunately. You know, the other regulars, you know, they might have shown up for a part of a campaign, but you know, we had a couple of guys destroy campaigns. They'd no show. You know, I would set the schedule a month in advance because we only had to play once a month, one game a month. So I'd pick the schedule out. I would text everybody, make sure their calendars were clear and we were good to go. Then a week before, I'd text them again and remind them. It's like, hey, we got this coming up. Are you still clear? Yeah, we're good. The night before, I would text people, hey, are you still coming tomorrow? Yeah, we're coming. And then we'd have 1 to 2 guys no show. And like, we're calling them. And then the answer is like, oh, I decided to go do something else. It's like, motherfucker, the DM drove damn near 2 fucking hours to get here. Everybody's sitting here waiting on you. We can't, like, the DM won't let us run without you here too. You know, we kept having that shit happen. So, like, I'd stop playing and it'd be like a year or two would go by and I'd really, really miss the game again. So I'd try to get another crew together. And, yeah, that's DM. I think we're still seeing issues pop up here and there. You know, this is like, there was one point we had six sessions in a row get canceled, or it was like 6 months in a row. 6 months in a row. The games got, either they got canceled up front, or guys would no-show and leave us hanging. And I was like, I asked the DM, can we just run 2 character sheets? Can I just run his sheet so we can get going? He's like, no, I want him here so he doesn't miss out on what happens. It's like, all right, we'll do what you want. You're the DM. You know, and it was unfortunate too, because it was a good laid back rule of cool table. Like, we didn't do the whole min-max thing. We didn't do the whole power smurf deal. You know, we all rolled pretty relaxed character sheets. We just went in to have fun. And the rule of cool was real strong. You know, like we didn't have one of our boss characters is a vampire. It's just a small dungeon boss, kind of insignificant, but we had nobody had anything on him to deal with I tried to DM once. If I had a lot of practice at it, I'd enjoy it. However, the one time I did it, I was able to DM. I was able to DM and I was fairly competent, but it was stressful because I had no idea what I was doing or what to do next. But like our party, we had no way to fucking deal with a vampire. So I got real creative and I rolled to basically stab silver coins with our arrows and shoot arrows at him until we took him out. You know, I feel like that was a particularly bright idea. AJ235, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I think about the most nonsense we had. We had one DM. And we totally overlooked a level requirement on one of the spells the wizard I was running was using. So I had this cone of flame. Just cone of flame, and every time we got a trash mob, I would just cone of flame out and wipe everything out. We get to a boss, I'd cone of flame out and take like 75% of his HP out in one go. But unfortunately, that DM, the last time we tried to run a campaign with him, all right, I think we were on like what was it, version 4 or whatever. We were on 4. And we get the character sheets rolled up. We spend all day working on it, making sure we were good to go. And then the next session, like we spent the whole day. We didn't get to start playing. So then the next month, he comes over and decides we're going to switch everything to 5. So we're trying to translate all of our character sheets over from 4 to 5. That took the whole fucking day. So then the next time he comes over, a month later, that one, he decided to switch everything from 5 to 3.5 or whatever it was. So we spent the entire fucking day, and finally I was like, we're just not doing this. Either we're running 1 or we're not running it. And, you know, I gave up after that. I stopped calling people. I stopped trying to be the one responsible for scheduling, and no one seemed to care, which was fine. But the next time we brought in a different DM. We brought that guy into play. We brought that guy in to run with us, and he damn near caused a total party wipe, fucking around with shit that everybody in the party, including the DM, said, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Stop touching things. Don't touch it. And he set a trap off that almost wiped the party out. And then later that same session, everybody at the table was like, it's a trap, do not touch. It is a trap. Obvious trap is obvious. And he set that trap off too. And it's like, bruh. Why are you trying to make our lives harder, man? And then he kind of stopped showing up regular after that. But we replaced him with a 4-sided die. We replaced him with a 4-sided die. We encounter anything that looks interesting. We roll the die. On an even number, he touches things. On an odd number, he doesn't. It was just unfortunate, too. Like, he was playing a healer. He was kind of doing what he wanted to do. Okay, 5-minute break here. 5-minute break. I got to stand up. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. It sucked too, because like, guy's a dear friend of mine. I ain't talked to him in forever now, but very, very dear friend. Love the guy to death, but man, he got a lot of flack for that. Which is probably why he quit showing up, because I was definitely not. Oh no, your weapons are always going to break in Tears of the Kingdom too, man. You ain't missing much. You're missing a larger map, that's about it. And the build mechanic, but just get Tears of the Kingdom later. But it wasn't even that he had a chaotic alignment. Wasn't a chaotic alignment. He was a cleric, he was a healer. Very, very lawful good alignment. He just wouldn't quit touching obvious traps. Like, I think at one point he said he's just trying to make it more interesting for us. It's like, bro, you damn near killed the entire party. And then later the same session, we're still recovering from that. You set off another trap. Like, dude, listen to the table. If everybody says don't touch something, and even the DM is like, doesn't look like something you should touch. It has no value. There's no resale value. There's nothing. Don't touch it. Just go with the group on this. Group conscience. Oh. Yeah, let me tell you. Sitting in this chair doing this for hours really takes a toll. Trust me, your weapons still break in Tears of the Kingdom. They do still break. You're not getting away from that. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. Like, I'm not sure what possessed him, but, you know, he, Because it's not like he wasn't a competent player. It's not like he wasn't competent. It's not like he didn't know what he was doing. I mean, he was our old DM. He just wanted to play instead of DM. So I'm like, cool, brother, I got you. I'm still happy to have you at the table. But man, I mean, the thing is, the first time he DM'd like 2 campaigns, we had a fucking blast. We'd have people no show, and he'd still like, all right, you run his character sheet. Like, screw it, you're running 2 character sheets tonight. I fucking love running 2 character sheets. It's like the only reason I am playing to fight. Like, I am playing to get into fights and roll dice. Like, the lore, the story, I could care less about. Just give me fights. So, like, running 2 character sheets, fucking awesome. It's like, you know, the first few campaigns he ran for us were fucking epic. We had a fucking blast with those. Oh, man. That's just like, I played competitive Magic the Gathering for fucking years, man. I got real good at that shit. I was so fucking good. You out of here, Ryan? If you were out of here, we'll see you later, and I appreciate you dropping by, man. Yeah, I mean, you may want to look and see if there are game shops nearby, like local game shops where you can just go play a one-shot. You know, because they will run that. Guys will run a table, and just guys will come up, they'll play. It'll be a one-day game, and then, you know, you might drop by and catch a one-shot later. I think this edge might finally be toast. Which, I'll be honest, if a lot of D2 we've been testing is at 5960 HRC, this doesn't really, um, 77, I am not familiar with that whatsoever. All right, let's check this devastated area. We have got to be passing 600 by now. We have got to be passing 600. So I got a 428 right there. It's like, I've got some game stores that are kind of local to me, and at some point, like, I may just take a day off and go do a one shot just to throw some dice. Yeah, 636 belly. Well, like, I enjoyed Big Bang Theory when I saw it outside of my ex-wife being the most annoying person to have in the room while it was on. It's like, I get it. I'm into geek culture. I'm into geeky stuff. I have been since before it was cool to be into that stuff. But, you know, the ex-wife, she'd be watching, they're just like you. They're just like you. Like every 2 minutes the whole time. It's like, bro, I get it. I heard you the first 7 times. 562. All right. I think we are going to call this here at Toast at 5 hours and 30 minutes. Not a terrible performance, all things considered, if it is around 61 HRC. Matter of fact, let me take a look. Give me a second here, guys. I don't think I can on this phone. Hang on. Yeah, 61.5, so 60 to 62. I think this lines up with what we got for results here. 60 to 62 HRC because it's definitely outran D2 by a little bit. Because D2 will run 58 to 60. I think we're in good shape as far as how this actually did. I think we're in good shape for how it actually did. I need to test more S90V to really be sure, but well, no, like the bad D2 we've been seeing has been well under 58. It's been under 56. Like you're talking about 54, 55 HRC D2. Like that is bad D2. All right, I'm gonna bust a whiz. I guess we'll sharpen this thing. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Catherine 23, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Do me a favor, hit that like button real quick if you'd be so kind. I would greatly appreciate it. Hopefully you are doing good today. Yeah. Edge is cooked. So we get this bad boy sharpened up. Let's see how long we get some before someone comes in. Heard their masturbation. All right. All right, we're going to go with that for 17 degrees. Brando, it'll probably be D2. It'll probably be D2. I'm not sure what all he's offering. Yeah, I may go the 14C route. I may go the D2 route. I'm not sure yet. How much longer we give it before someone comes in with the her masturbation bullshit? And are we going to get that dumb shittery before we get someone complaining about seeing a fixed angle? Boom, boom, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, man. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe the live streams on YouTube are just having issues right now. Like something's different. Something's different. Brando, I don't think you're really about that wording life, man. I don't think you're really about that wording life, man. I think you're all talk. I don't know, like for a minute there, YouTube would not play at all if I wasn't on Wi-Fi. Maybe that's what's happening with the streams and all that, is YouTube is just having some issues. I don't know. So you're gonna have oxidation with your juice no matter what you do. If your juice is at a warmer temperature, say instead of room temperature, it's in your pocket, it's gonna oxidize faster. You know, so it's the juice will turn darker when it oxidizes. Yeah, I've got a 9 count on the viewers. I suspect we got some people lurking. Macario, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're having a nice, quiet, laid-back stream today. Yeah, I'm seeing 9 and 64 likes, so I said something's up with YouTube right now. Something's up with it. I don't know what. Man, it took way longer to get one of these fucking heard their masturbation. No one's made this joke before, dipshits. It took way longer than usual. Damn. We haven't heard that 1,000 times. God almighty. I was wondering what took him so long to get here. Fucking moving on the slow. Well, like normally it's like 1 to 2 minutes. You know, I haven't even made it through 220 yet when they show up. Sir S, at least you stuck around after the verbal abuse. Well, now I'm curious. What the hell did you think this was? Just out of curiosity, what the hell did you think this was? Yeah, this thing is really damn good. Like, if you're not comfortable, there's a very, very small but very, very sharp burr. Yeah, it's pulling a good burr up, man. These things will run you $250 for the baseline version, and then I got an extra $130 worth of stones. Why are you just gonna come in here every single time with "is this new" and then spam it until someone says something? Like every time you've come in here tonight, is this new? Is this new? Is this like every time, dude? I mean, mine is home use only. Like, this is my knife. I've just been doing edge retention testing with it all night. If you don't want to learn how to hand sharp, like if you don't want to learn how to freehand sharpen and you want to get stupid sharp edges, then yeah, absolutely. Dos Equis guy, must you come in here with the dumbassery? Must you come in here with the dumbassery? Well, no, like I said, I'm just trying to figure it out because, like, literally every time you've dropped in so far today, it's been, is this new? Is this new? Yeah, you can sharpen some pretty damn big knives, man. Like, it'll support sharpening this thing. It will support sharpening this thing. Oh, why? We're not going to do more beads tonight. We're not doing more beads tonight. We're working on a knife night tonight. Well, I kind of want to do breads now. I'm a little hungry. Sir S, no. This is diamond plates. You don't get them wet before you use them. Technically, you can, but you shouldn't. Nick, where have you been for the last, like, 4.5 hours? That's all we've done. Like, Nick, that's all we've done, man. We're done with this knife. I'm sharpening it because we just did that. Why? I don't know yet. I don't know why. I haven't decided yet. Well, what the hell are you doing in Africa? You should have been here. Suresh, you can sharpen a knife fairly quickly, but the way I do things, I'm going for full polish. So it can take me like 30 minutes to do a knife. You could have one done in about 5 or 10 minutes. Why? I don't know. Like, I've made a lot of beads. Why? I don't know. Lincoln 99, what's up? Yeah, but Sir S, I'm taking my time. I am taking my sweet time and being as overly thorough as humanly possible. Crab with a knife is 17 degrees, believe it or not. And we are up to 2,000 grit, I think. Yeah. Upwards and onwards to 3,000. Yeah, like I said, I'm going through every single stone and I'm taking my damn sweet time. Aiden, yeah, 17 degrees. No problem, Sir S, no problem. Crab with a knife, we are back on the Devo Fireball. We just finished the edge off. So we gotta kill some time now. Brother, I don't now you. I don't now anybody. I think you got to have consent first. At the spine. Hang on. I can actually answer that. I think it was like 2.8 millimeters. Yeah, I'm pulling 2.9. Why? I do not have a favorite bead. I have made literally hundreds of them. Right now, I'm happy with the alien eggs, but I do not have a favorite bead. Well, we're about to strop it, and I think we're just going to do 5 micron and 1 micron on the diamond emulsion. Jackbird Dean, what's up? We have got acetone in here. Straight up raw acetone. Walker 0807, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all hit that like button for me if you would be so kind. Right, it's the forbidden moonshine. Yeah, I think we're just going to do 5 micron and 1 micron and see how that does. Walker, I will put some socks on. Thank you for that. I genuinely appreciate it. It is sock time. There's the first sock. Come on, do my bidding. Why, I am sure I will be doing another bead live stream at some point here, but you gotta calm down, boo-boo. Thank you for that, Walker. We are now wearing socks. Like, I get that, but you keep asking and asking and asking and asking. I'm trying not to ignore you, but I'm at the point where it's like I don't even want to answer anymore because it's getting annoying. You know, and I'm trying to be nice and I'm trying to be friendly here. But it's like, bro, settle down a little bit. Like, obviously, we are not doing a bead live stream tonight. All right, Jerry caught it. We get the mummy. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. I mean, it's like, I'm not trying to be mean to the guy. I'm not trying to be mean to Y. I'm just trying to say, like, you know, chill out a little bit. It's getting annoying, and I don't want to just blow you off, you know? Like, I'm trying to be respectful about it. Yeah, there's 7 more to go. No, it's not that you're chatting. It's the same question about beads again and again and again and again and again. You know, you got to chill out a little bit. You ask once, I answer once. That's all you need. The curls are so tiny, I can't even really see them. Siggy, what's up? How you doing? How is it going? All right. I know I'm at least, I got to be down to 120 or lower. I got to be down to 120 or lower. With the HRC being around 61, I should be hitting around 120. Brando, what the fuck is that shit? Nope, not here, man. Hey, 109. I will take that all day long. Crab with a knife? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we need to get some notebook paper out for this. That 109 is killer. I was hoping with it being a super steel, I might, 250 bucks for that test machine, dude. Like, that's the best one they sell. You can get one for, I think, around 60, but the resolution on that, the accuracy is a lot lower. God, that is nice, you guys. Yeah, it's S90V. I'll be honest, S90V feels like hopped up D2. It feels like improved and upgraded D2 is what it feels like. The test clips are those are like, this bag is like 24 bucks for 100. I burn through them so damn fast. I gotta order more, and I will. Yeah, notebook paper doesn't want to get the thing where it does the little curls, at least not with what I've tried so far. At least not with what I've tried so far. All right, so that has been handled. What can we screw around with now? What can we screw around with? Meow. Ennis, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, we're up over 300 knives around here. We are up over 300. Yeah, Enos, I gotta get rid of all my tax forms. If I don't, government gonna come take my children's. They might be my kids. I might have taken them from Kmart. You'll never know. So I'm trying to get this BK40 to actually cut. This thing is giving me a bitch of a time getting sharp. This thing just does not want to be sharp. God damn. All right, well. Let us fucketh around and find it out. No, this is a K-Bar Becker BK40. I don't even want to waste test clips on this thing. It hasn't been sharpenable. Has not been sharpenable. It doesn't feel like it's sharp now. Tell you what, we'll start at 8. We'll start up at 8. Yeah, the knife I found in the woods was that Benchmade 9000 series automatic. That's the one I found in the woods. Man, I wish I would have taken that out of the house. I wish I would have taken that with me. Live and learn. Dude, Jack, it was so good, man. Like, someone had snapped the tip off, so I ground a new tip on it. It had black coating on it, so I took a black magic marker and I covered the exposed steel from where I ground the tip off, and it was nearly perfect. It was a nearly perfect hide. It worked great for a while, but it was also full of leaves and mud. It had been under wet leaves for probably a year, 2 years. It was under a very, very thick layer. And I took it home. I rinsed it out. That's all I did was rinsed it and started using it. Never oiled it, nothing like that. And the spring finally broke after a couple of years of just beating on it. I mean, beating on it. Oh, God, I got no idea, man. But I bet that guy was not happy. I'll tell you what, though. If this thing can't cut worth of shit now, we're going to try freehanding it. Oh, yeah, no, I know he was pissed. I mean, this was, what, 2006, 2007, somewhere in that window? So it was a lot cheaper back then. However, dude could not have been happy. Now, Yeah, we finally killed the edge, and then we dragged this thing out. It will not get sharp. I don't think the edge is going to hold up to much use. Ennis, you out of here? All right, see you later, man. We'll see you later, Ennis. But yeah, the edge on this thing will not get sharp to save its damn life, so I'm pretty sure it's going to wear out fast. And then we'll try to freehand sharpen it and see what I can do there. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Rudy, what's up? It's going pretty good, man. You missed a whole bunch of streams, man. I've been doing live streams on making lanyard beads for the last week here. I've been back and forth between this and working on the lathe. I don't know if you were here for one of those or not, but I figured I'd fill you in. We just knocked out some testing on S90V. So we finally did the fireball like I've been promising you guys. Yeah, that's about it. And then our next holy shit, give me a second, guys. One hot damn minute. Oh. Next one we're doing is going to be LMAX. I don't know if we're going to get to the Magna Cut. I want to, but I don't know if we're going to get to it. Gotcha, Rudy. Yeah. We've been having fun with that. They seem to be pretty well received. So tomorrow I might make some beads. I might not. I am hoping some of the resin that I have cast has set. Hoping. B for Baron, what's up? Yeah, dude, you have missed like the last, out of the last, I think, 5 D2 knives I've run, one has been good. But we did a Rex 121 stream. We just finished up doing S90V, and we got, of course, this guy that won't sharpen worth a fuck. But I guess I'll try hand sharpening it, if nothing else, just to see what I can do to it. But I'm taking a minute because the live stream is already 5 hours long. We've been at this for like 5 hours now. Because, yeah, like, what was it? 4 out of the last 5 D2 knives we did, the D2 would not get sharp. It would not. And one of them, I've been out to the belt grinder and hogged material off twice, and it still won't get sharp. It still will not get sharp. Brando, I don't know. I don't know how much longer we're going to stream. As I said, we did what we set out to do. It's been 5 hours, so we may curb it in a couple hours here. We're going to get these panels the other one didn't want to cut. So we're going to do. I'm not even keeping track of this one. I'm just looking to see how long it takes to start feeling like shit again. I think Brando might have already left. Oh no, Brando's still here. I'd like the amount of land that a ranch contains, but I don't want to actually have a ranch. I just want land. You know, I just want my own shooting range. Want my own shooting range. And I'd like to have room to cut like a dirt track to just go out and screw around with like dying cars. I was like, well, this thing's barely running and it's not worth fixing. I'll take her off your hands. Pickles number 2, what's up? We're doing some edge retention testing. I'm screwing around with a knife, hanging out with you guys. Looking to see how long it takes the cardboard to totally fuck the edge of this thing up. You know, the usual. Ah. This thing's already struggling. Fuck that. Yeah, it might chooch. Well, yeah, so this is what we normally do, Pickles. This is a knife review channel, and this is part of the review process. You know, we're putting these things to work, we're seeing how the edges hold up, we're checking the ergonomics out, all that stuff. Yeah, so we already finished off the important knife for the night. Now we got one that's had pretty profound problems the whole time I've owned it. Just looking to see if maybe I sharpen my way out of them finally, but it's not looking like it. Yeah, I'd love to have the ability to go totally off grid. You know, about the only thing I'd need to be on the grid for is internet. Yeah, Skylink maybe. Like it depends on how far out we're talking. I'll tell you what, guys, I am sorely tempted to just drag you guys out to the garage with me. What do y'all think? Should we just go out to the garage and do beads? I just don't feel like cutting anymore. It's been, I already did that for 5 hours. Yeah, good enough for me. Give me a second here, guys. I think Y left. I wasn't planning on doing a bead stream, but here we are. I'm going to cover this up. Y'all bear with me. Won't need anything else. Take the rest of the water with me. All right. I think this will be the first time we've ever moved to a new room before. It is. Okay. No worries, Brando. We'll see you when you get back here. All right. Where's my golden toilet? I need to know where my golden toilet is. Someone tell me where my golden toilet is. Oh, shark. Hang on, guys. Hang on. So I've got these guys in a mold. I got more alien eggs. I might be able to unmold these. That ain't gonna do it. All right, hang on, guys. Hang on. Forgot something. All right, so guys, we got alien eggs right here. I've just got to get these out the mold. I wish it would have done wing nuts on both sides of this so it'd be easier to pull this thing apart. That's not going to happen, is it? Nope, I'm damaging my mold. Okay. Oh, sock game? Sock game's not in play in here because I don't have a good way to take my socks off and put them back on again. Oh, we're doing this the hard way. All right. Fuck. Sorry, Aiden. Like I didn't realize you were asking about the sock game either. Sorry, guys. This is about to turn into a bit of an ordeal. I worked at a McDonald's for 2 weeks, but before that, I spent most of my time cutting grass and making money for myself. How in the hell did I get this out last time? All right. I don't think this thing is leaving the mold today. Christ almighty. Nah, it's gonna have to set a bit longer. Son of a shit. All right. Tucker, what's up? All right. Well, do I got something we can turn on the black light? I think so. I think yes. maybe this can go a little better than the last one did. Yeah, I don't know what the wood on this is, I don't know what the wood on this is, but it will destroy your edge on your tool. Now we go sharpen this bitch out of a hooker. I hope y'all heard that. I hope y'all heard that. That was my 2x72 belt exploding on me. That was good to have happen. And bitch still ain't sharp. Fuck, that was unwanted. Shit. All right. What the hell? That'd be why. Try this again, you guys. Now that I've had a sufficient amount of shit scared out of me. Fook, what's up, man? How you doing? S90V did all right. We got 5.5 hours out of it on that edge. Now we're doing beads. I got tired of sitting in the chair and I didn't want to start a new knife. And I just had a 2x72 belt explode on me. Scared the fuck out of me. And I'm trying to put an edge back on this because that belt exploding totally fucked my edge up. Let me go to my other tool. Okay, did this finally get it? Gotta tell you, whatever this wood is, I fucking hate turning it. I don't think this is desert ironwood, but whatever it is, it does not like getting turned. This could be Ipe, it could be ironwood. Well, it doesn't look like ironwood. Garrett, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, we are making this bead. Huh. Like I said, we did our live stream for the night, so I figured I'd hang out with you guys while we screwed around with this stuff for a while longer. Well, let's see if some super glue will save this. Maybe. Let me grab the brass rod of judgment from the other room. We're gonna have to kick the light back on for a minute here. All right, now the fun begins. So now the surface finish on this is trash. I've soaked it with super glue. So I'm basically trying to force the finish clean so that I can actually wrap this one up. This one ain't gonna be all that great. All right, she about as good as she gonna get. So maybe you guys can see where you got the hybrid, the wood, and the resin. Surface finish is trash, but there we are. Rocking the glow in the dark with the wood there. I had a piece of wood with a weird split down the middle. and this was about the only thing I could really do to salvage it. But I love these hybrids. I've got to find some wood burl, wood burl to do this with. Let's get this last alien egg knocked out. How about we do that? How about we do that? May or may not be as good as the rest of them have been. Who knows? All right. Now this alien egg is a little bit weird, so we're gonna have to see how it does. Got no clue what it's gonna look like when it's turned down, but I'm excited. Maybe that'll still cut. Let's go back into rave mode. Also curious. Yeah, like I got this one right here. Definitely glows. But we're not worried about that one. That's not the issue, Brando. That one is just, it's got some weirdness going on. This is more of the wood was way harder than the resin, so it made it impossible to get a good surface finish on it. Do I have something that will stop that from fucking rattling? I'm trying to think of stories I haven't told, to be honest with you. Like, there's not a whole lot left I can think of that I haven't told that it's like you're not wrong, Crab with a Knife. You're not wrong. I am drawing a complete blank. I am drawing 100% of a blank. Um, Geez, stories. That is a really, really good question too, Crab with a Knife. Shit, let me think. Let me think. I haven't seen an old love interest years later. Like, however, my first serious girlfriend, I know she gave me a phone call to check in because I hadn't talked to her in fucking decades. Ex-wife got super, super jealous, so like I went outside and I just sat there and talked for a while trying to catch up. You know, a large part of that too was her dad and her stepmom were abusive. She was not in a good environment. You know, my stupid ass at like 16 thought, I'm gonna take her out of this and give her a better life. Like I was somehow capable of doing that. You know, she wouldn't have been being abused anymore like that, but you know, I was also trying to figure out how to give her dad some good old fashioned violence because he put his hands on her one time when she tried to run away to get away from it, and I didn't have a good way to go about it. My ass weighed 130 pounds soaking wet. We're talking about a fucking grown ass man. You know, the only thing I would have had in my favor is go in there with a baseball bat and catch him before he could move. Like that's it. There was no other. You know, and then I take that back. Like right after my divorce, I reconnected with a girl that we had been kind of on again, off again, but we never could find enough privacy to form the beast with two backs. Back when I was like 16, between 16 and 18 years old. It was amazing because it's like the other half of my brain was there and we clicked, but our lifestyles very much conflicted. You know, she likes the bar scene, she likes drinking, she likes doing that stuff, and I have no business being at a bar. So, all right, there we are. We got a brand new alien egg. And of course, without the black light, it kind of fades out. Yeah, hopefully this thing will be all right. It's got to finish curing just a little bit. It's still a hair soft, but it's done. I like these. Like I said, I'm going to be making more of these. I'm going to make this a regular thing until I can figure out how something really good. Let's see. There's no alien egg in that one. Not one to be had. All right, well, so we'll work on some normal stuff for a little while. work on some normal stuff for a little while, get out of rage mode. Maybe turn something that's not a hard ass resin for a little while. Resin's getting old. Alright, what do I got? Let's see what's inside this. I've got some poplar here that's been dyed blue. Lucas, what's up? Emirates, what's going on? We wore out the knife we were running, so I figured, fuck it, I'm gonna make some beads. We're doing this is part of the Blade Show prep. If you're at Blade Show Atlanta this year and you stop and say hi, there's a really good chance you can get a lanyard bead. Free of charge, just for making me feel a little better about myself. That'll be good enough. Why? Stop asking for stuff when I'm in the middle of something, dude. God almighty, man. Calm down, boo-boo. Just enjoy what I'm doing right now. Stop asking me to do shit I'm not doing. You're lucky you're getting the bead. But we got some poplar here that's been dyed blue, so this should be really interesting stuff. I don't think I've turned dyed wood in a very long time. Hello, Jew. What's up? How you doing? Oh boy, this might not work. It's no longer awesome. All right, now that that's dealt with. Let's try again. Let's try again. Yeah, that shit fucking went. That shit fucking went. And I know what I did wrong. I know what I did wrong. At least in part. Oh. All right. So we've got super glue soaking in here now. All right, the super glue is going to use the fibrous nature of the lignins to turn into a much stronger material than when we started. This should at least keep the core in one piece because this is some really soft, punky stuff. It's not going to want to stay together. And we're rolling the dice. I know exactly where this came from. This has been drying out for like the last 20 years now. Okay, where the hell did that go? Now, why is it shit I do not need to have happen keeps happening? There we are. Okay. Beaver Baron, trust me, I was going very, very gentle on it. It just kept grabbing because parts of it would flake up, and when it grabbed, it took everything with it. Small grabs had explosive results, basically. Yo, Jerry! But no, when I worked at the University of West Georgia, I found this giant log that was just slammed full of spalting, but it was real soft and punky. So I've turned this before, and I've gotten it to turn before, but it's been many years. And contact. Because your boy's got an idea. Punisher, if you would keep track of the votes, I want you guys to vote. Red, blue, green, or yellow. So we got blue, two red, a green. All right, so I got 2 blues, 2 reds, and a green. One more vote. All right, we're down to blue or red. Y'all want blue or red? Come on, I need a blue or a red. Come on, guys. All right, we're going red. We're just going red. Fuck it. Let me acquire a glove. All right. Haven't done this in a long time. Hey, Woodinator, what's going on, Maine? My blood. No one makes me bleed my own blood. Anything that makes me bleed my own blood meets Otis. All right, I'm gonna give that a second to dry. I'm gonna bust a whiz. John, what you doing? So I don't know anything about skinning knives, but maybe the hive mind here can let you know. Somebody's got to know more than I do. I have heard the name Martini held in good regard. It seems like they're good. At least their reputation is good. Martini has a good reputation. Let me bust a whiz real quick. Okay. You guys remember that hilarious time when we thought 100,000 views on a live stream was well within reach? I remember that as if it were interesting. We did not. Closest we came was 76,000 that one time. As I said, I know I sound like I'm bitching just a bitch, but trust me, even if this shit dried up right now and it was just you guys for the next 6 months, I'd still be grateful y'all are here. All right. A 1,000 grit to smooth this down some. Bowie knife. Bowie knife, you're thinking more Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Oh, I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. Yeah, well, it was again before like 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago maybe. You know, we'd be seeing like 14,000, 19,000 on a slow night, and then we'd be seeing a lot of 28,000, 40,000. You know, good streams. And then out of nowhere, it suddenly became a struggle to reach 5,000. We don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out, but realistically, exactly less than no idea. John, dude, thank you so much for that. I genuinely appreciate it. That is going right into the Blade Show Fund. It's going right into the Blade Show Fund. All right. I have no idea how well this one will be received. But like I said, this is a half-rotten log 20 some odd years ago. Has it been 20 years? Yes, like 18, 19, 20 years ago. But yeah, John, thank you so much for that. It is genuinely, genuinely appreciated. It's kind of hard to see the spalting that's in there on camera. It's just not showing up that good. But there's a lot of spalting and texture in there. It may not be well received. No one may grab this one, but you know, I gotta at least try something out. Got some sycamore root here. Yeah, I've been working on getting my lighting set up in here. I got one more piece of gear to get for the lighting, and then I'll be happy with what I got. I need to pick up one more ring light, which will put me up at 4 ring lights in the house. No, 3. 3 ring lights set up. Yeah, it's interesting stuff, you know. It's just, this is kind of where I'd like to have a live crowd for this at some point, and just kind of hand them out, let people feel them, all that stuff. You know, that's not going to happen. But that'd be hilarious. Just rent a table at Blade Show. Like, I wonder how much it costs for a table at Blade Show. Like, just basically pay for the worst table there and just sit there selling out beads. They are indeed camo, my dude. That's why you can't see them. Folk, the universe won't let me out that easily. You guys ought to really love the figure on this. I can. I wish I could turn aluminum. You know, if I had carbide tools, maybe. That might have gone an ass hair too thin. I changed, yeah, I probably could legitimately do that. That being said, I'd have to make sure that I was going to make back the money from the table and then some. And that's where I don't know whether the juice would be worth the squeeze or not. Now, I might be able to say go in on part of a table with somebody else and rent half a table. Which that might be the move, but I'll talk to some people I know. I might talk to my buddy Josh. Like, he's got a table at Blade Show this year. All right, brother. Have a good night. Love you, boo boo. Yeah. John, I appreciate you again, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think I do need to reach out and talk to him. Yeah, and I mean that's the thing is like I can see these things pulling like 20 bucks a pop. You know, for the most part, 20 bucks a pop. You know, and like I said, I know a guy that's got a table, and you know we're tight enough. I know he absolutely loves the beads. This one might be more okay than I thought. Seems pretty solid. So yeah, we got this is the root of a sycamore tree. So yeah, we got this right here, which the bottom edge ain't perfect. But it'll have to ride. So my cost for these is incredibly low. You know, I might like it, depending. You know, like I'm not sure how I'd go about pricing blanks that I cast myself. Um, Around the cabin, what's up? I have not heard of Bone Tactical, but you know, like for example, I go to Rockler and I pick up an acrylic blank for $4. I can normally get 5 beads out. So you're talking about low cost for a fairly high return. You're just paying for the skilled labor and the time. And these are really basic. They're not complex. You know, a complex bead that might sell for 50, 70 bucks. There's a good chance people would pay like 35, 40, 50 bucks for a bead. I don't see that happening myself, but you know, I don't know. Like, I'm not a natural salesman anymore. I could sell stuff like hell when I was a kid, but yeah, no luck there. So yeah, Mark, what's up? How you doing? We ain't had brain rot in here in a while, man. Congratulations. It's been a few weeks. uh, let's get some cedar in here. Let's get some cedar. I love the way turning cedar smells, but I don't want to run this against the grain. Yes, I know Bob Ross didn't want to make any profit off it really, but a lot of people took his name and likeness and started making money off it like the second he died. So this will get a little bit troubling, but when I was a kid, I discovered I could play saxophone very well. I could play very well. It took no effort to maintain first chair at school the entire time. Like I broke the mouthpiece on the sax and I was out of commission for like 2 weeks. Slid back to like 8th chair. One day in one test, I was right back to first chair. Okay. Problem was my mom's second husband. All I was allowed to do was play scales for about an hour, and then I had 15 minutes to learn my sheet music every day. Could not venture from that, could not do shit else. He was a very violent, sadistic man towards anybody that could not defend themselves, if you follow what I'm saying. So every time I picked the instrument up, I developed a pretty much instantaneous migraine and did not want to touch it. So that got ruined for me. Which sucks because I really enjoyed it. I was really good at it. It was a very, very natural fit. Ever since then, when I pick an instrument up, it feels like I grew about 14 extra thumbs. I can't get my brain wrapped around it, and all I'm thinking about is that in the back of my head. It sucks. You know, if I had one wish, if I was granted one wish by a genie, one, it will be real hard not to wish eternal life upon him. You know, I try not to let that dominate my all day, every day, but there's a lot of aspects of my life that still impacts, and I got out of his house in 1992. So start thinking about how you treat your children. Just remember, this shit happened to me and I got out of it in 1992, and it still sticks with me. It still sticks with me and won't go away. And no, don't feel bad for asking about it. I am an open book. I will talk about it very freely and not feel bad about it. One of the reasons I got clean was I saw myself beginning to turn into that. Like I saw the signs and knew where it was going. And that's part of why I got clean. I was like, nope, can't do this. Not the entire reason, but that was well on my way to rock bottom right there. Well, like I said, this is the kind of guy where he actually put the work into figuring out how to quit leaving bruises so that CPS would quit showing up. That's what he was. So at my mom's, and the thing is the guy is all like 5'4", 5'4", a world-class coward. Like he is at the top of his class for that shit. And of course, like I'm 6'4", you know, more than 200 pounds. So at my cousin's wedding, I was very nice, but without saying anything to him first, I walked up to drop a camera in his hand and scared the shit out of him. Man, he shit someone else's pants and shrank back and turned white. Like, he was fucking terrified. You could see it. I just put a camera in his hands, like, hey, get a picture of me and mom for Shelly. Like, that's all I did. But I had to do something because the second I saw him across the room, like, I damn near started going across the room after him. Because, like, if I put my hands on him, he's never walking again. And, you know, it's my cousin's wedding. Not the day or time for that. So I wasn't about to let him get away without doing something. So I figured, you know what? This is the best way I can possibly do this. I am going to scare the fucking shit out of him and not do a thing out of line. It was fucking great. It was fucking great. Oh, shit. Oh, trust me. I scared the hell out of myself because I was like, I'll never be like that. And, you know, before I got clean, when I was, you know, drinking constantly and stuff like that, I started turning into that. And it's like, well, shit, nope. You know, that wasn't the last step to rock bottom, but that was the first little warning that I needed to do something. You know, and my thing is, you know, as fucked as like traumatized and messed up as I was acting when I was a kid, it's like, how did nobody notice that outside of that situation and say or do anything? But it's like, so someone asked me about, you know, playing a musical instrument, and I was explaining what happened and why I don't. And now we're on this tangent. And it's, again, I honestly believe this is something as men we should be able to speak about freely and share with each other, because you never know. You never know when you're talking about something like this. Help somebody else. That's either their wake-up call that they need to do something, or possibly somebody, you know, a young man going through it needs to speak up and say something to somebody to get themselves out of it. You know, you don't know whether or not that's going to help somebody. So I'd rather look like a bit of a sensitive case and maybe look like I'm passing around a sob story and have that help one kid get the fuck out of there, you know, out of a situation, than have everybody thinking I'm like the world's toughest, manliest man, and, you know, everybody thinking I'm fucking bulletproof or some shit. You know, it's just like the mental health stuff. Like, as men, we should be able to speak openly about it and freely and not feel a bunch of shame. There's no shame in saying, hey man, I need some help. There's no shame in saying I'm not all right now. There's not. This whole go it alone, don't ask for help is the fucking game of children. That's what children do. That's not what men do. All right. So this is why I love cedar so much. It's soft. Like this should hold up as a bead just fine, especially if it's not getting crushed or beaten to death. But cedar's fucking beautiful, man. You know, back before I got clean with my mom's second husband, I seriously considered going to his funeral when he died and sitting in the back. And as soon as the eulogy started, I can open a beer, just crack open a beer right as the eulogy starts. That would have been so funny. Yeah, it's like I talked to a psychiatrist. I use medication to cover the chemical imbalance. I went through years of a very therapeutic process to get myself to where I'm at today. I am comfortable with myself. I am happy with my life, more or less. None of my complaints are worse than anybody else's. Like, you know, it's not a normal life because God knows I've created so many fucking weird ass tools to work around the problems I've got. But, you know, I'm in a good place. I've built a good life for myself. This one's gonna be badass, gentlemen. It's gonna be badass. We're doing a resin, but we're doing a resin that I haven't done in a long time. Hunter, what's up? How you doing, man? That's part where my uncle fucked me up so bad because like he was the antithesis to my mom's second husband. You know, I can be safe over there. I can be treated well over there. He treated me like his son. You know, and God bless my dad. My dad's a good person, but he doesn't know what to do with kids. You know, and I know it's like he damn sure had no idea what to do with me coming over there. Fook, no, like dude, I'm just happy you're here, Fook. All right, I'm happy knowing you're here. Okay. You don't have to be super active in the chat. You don't got to do nothing besides be Fook. I'm just happy you're here. You know, I'm just happy you're here. Yeah, 77, we're doing this again. Yeah, I don't know if you were, I'm not sure if you missed it or not, but we finished off the S90V. I didn't feel like doing another knife. I didn't have that in me. Been sitting in that chair for like 6 hours. So we're doing some beads. Jacob, I appreciate you dropping by, man. I'll see you later. So, Fook, I will give you the advice that I wish someone gave me. All right? Sounds like you're already seeking help, and of course, the sooner the better on that. You may or may not hit the right help on the first try. All right? Be ready mentally to... Bruh, Fook, I don't care. All right? I do not care if it got too dark and gloomy. Again, this should not be dark and gloomy stuff. It shouldn't. It just shouldn't. This should be something that can be spoken about normally. But you may not hit the help you need on the first try. Be ready for that and be ready to say, this isn't working, let me move on. Don't try to keep grinding the same thing out that you know isn't working. When all you have to say is, it's not working, this isn't doing it, I need something else. And try something else. You know, like, I mean, I started several years ago trying to find the right medication load to keep myself above water. And, you know, I'm still working on new medications and stuff to deal with being able to stay balanced and live with the side effects. I'm in a good spot right now. It's the best spot that it's been in a while. Yeah, most important step. You already took the most important step. And I know you don't want to talk about this shit too terribly publicly, but if you need to talk to someone that may be a couple steps ahead of you, just shoot me an email, man. All you gotta do is shoot me an email if you need to talk or vent. I'm here. I mean, yeah, you've taken the scariest step. The scariest step is over with now. Like, I try my best every day to be the man I needed when I was a child, you know? Evil twin, you kind of walked into the mental health, we're on our mental health kick. So, welcome to the madness. You know, I'll tell you what I've been talking to the guys about, but you know, like I said, as men, we should be able to speak about this stuff freely and have it be normal to speak about it. Yeah, hey, Woodenator, this might be a hair different than every week. And again, anybody that has to talk about anything, if you do not want the live stream to stay public when it's over, just tell me, all right? Just tell me if you don't want this to be public anymore once it ends. Okay, guys? Oh yeah, Fook, the fucking PTSD started kicking in and I was acting like a complete fucking wreck of a human being as a child and they thought therapy was gonna fix the violence at home. I sat through so much therapy that accomplished nothing because the house was still violent. Fook, I've been through something relatable. It's kind of the opposite version, though. Like, my mom was such a fucking wound up ass bitch. I needed braces when I was a kid. She wouldn't call my dad and just go, hey, can we use your insurance to get this kid braces? She was apparently above doing that. And her second husband was a bit of a jealous coward. So I think he thought dad was still trying to hook back up with mom. And it's like, bro, those two people didn't belong in the same state, let alone the same house. Nobody but you was trying to hook up with her. I mean, bro. Bro. Hey, evil twin, man. Like, there are people that want to hear your difficulties, but a lot of people have their own shit going on, so you need to know who you actually can talk to about it. Yeah, I mean, about the only thing I can say is apparently I am a very rare beast. I went through that shit and I turned out to be more compassionate and softer and trying to make sure that misery doesn't get spread further. Which might have been that it started happening. You know, I was a good 7 or 8 years old before that shit started. I was already like my own person. I had my own mind and all that, so I knew what was happening wasn't right and wasn't normal. I just didn't have a way out. Yeah, that whole beer up bullshit is fucking. Jeff, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, if you carry tip down, you need to toughen up and be a man. Like I said, if we don't want to keep riffing off that, fine. I think we've all said a lot. If you want to keep going, that's fine too. Like I said, I'm an open book. I can talk about it for fucking days. Jeff, doing good, man. We are doing good. Finally finished off the S90V and got that done. Didn't want to sit there and play with another knife, so here we are. Yeah. Wait, I've heard about both ways, but what are the other two? Yeah, hey, Woodnator, you need to toughen up and be a man. Start carrying tip up. The Mask Bro, what's up? How's it going? Evil Twin, that was a sexual joke that you missed. Exactly who is trying to keep it PG in here? You ain't my real mom. Gamer. My PC sucks. Oh, this is coming out better than I hoped. This chunk of resin was hiding more cool shit than I thought it did. The mask, bro, or what are you trying to ask here? Because this is starting to look a little sketchy, my dude. Yeah, I know, but it looked like you were asking him a question with a word that would have gotten you punched. Huh. I think my nearest Tractor Supply is about an hour away. Yeah, the last time I went to Tractor Supply was to fill propane tanks up, and they wouldn't fill my tanks up because they said they were too old, which apparently one of them was coded for 1998, so I believe them. Yeah, so basically what I got to do is I got to drive by the gas station and just propane tank swap there. And get one that was made more recently. I know it's a thing. I believe in that it was made in 98. All right, Fook, like me an email if you need to, man. Reach out. I'd rather feel awkward not knowing what to say than, the alternative. See, I kept telling myself I was going to go ahead and fire the forge back up, but nah. Apparently not this time. Yeah, I mean, I already violated the rules of the moratorium to get my Kaiser Mini Roach, which, if y'all weren't here for that the other day, it might have been yesterday or the day before, but I bought a Kaiser Mini Roach at Blade Show because I handled it and fell in love pretty much immediately, and it never made it out to the car. It ended up somewhere on the floor of Blade Show, unless it's still in, unless it was still in Wilderness Bushcraft's car hiding somewhere, like under the seat, whenever he traded that thing in. So someone else may have found a brand new Kaiser Mini Roach while they were detailing that thing out. There's no telling. But they got discontinued, so I wasn't able to find one for a long time. And someone on the good old Reddit posted that they had them Smoky Mountain or White Mountain knives. Yeah, White Mountain knives. They had them there at a bit of a discount because they were clearing them out. So it's like, all right, I'm getting one just like the one I lost. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Serial's deal was. I mean, I don't care, but I don't know what the hell his deal was. Because I think after shipping and everything, it was like 37 bucks, and I know the mini roach goes for like, or it was going for something like 50 or something like that. Noticeably more than I think. I think I paid 35 at Blade Show. All right. Look at that. And you know, the funny thing is the guy that cast this resin, it was an oops blank. He hated the way it turned out. And I was like, I'll find a use for it because he was going to throw them out. I was like, no, 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 no. I'll find a way to use them. Trust me. And I did get use out of a bunch of them. And I just found a couple of old ones in the stuff that I got from my dad's house yesterday. Let's see what this is all about. Bear with me for a second, guys. You guys might be able to see a lot of what's going on inside there. So when we get the innards of this thing exposed, they should be gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh my God. Arthur, I do have eye protection. I wear glasses, so I'm always wearing eye protection. That's gonna be fucking badass, you guys. That's not gonna be a safety cup. That's gonna be taking a 5-gallon bucket and putting a belt on it. The Lord giveth and he failed to take away. Yeah, it's rated for large women and small cattle. Hey, Woodinator. Ah, nice one, dude. That was fucking mint. Yeah, you earned that one, dude. Y'all wait till y'all see this thing finished off. Holy fuck, this is gonna be good. Trust me, y'all ain't seen a half of it yet. This is another one of the oops I fucked up blanks from the same guy. They're not necessarily ideal for pins just because there's not uniformity going this direction, but damn nice for beads. Mafia Bill, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Welcome back. It's not shoehorn. It's a running start and a willing partner. A running start and an agreeable woman. Evil Twin, you might be onto him. I just caught him red-handed there. Well, Evil Twin, once Blade Show is over, I'm talking to KO Knives about partnering up and letting him handle putting these on eBay and getting them sold. So there may be some coming up on eBay after June. Because I can make money on these without having to worry about constantly shipping stuff out. He can make a few bucks helping me out. We both win. And if you guys can't tell, I like helping my friends out. Because I think we're going to do these for... They may go up to 25 just to cover the amount of BS we got to go through. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to figure out the pricing. All right. Let's get the brass rod of judgment out in here. I'm trying to get better light on this. Because trust me, it looks even crazier in person. Unfortunately, the camera only picks up so much. Very happy to see that come out of that, though. GTO Sweat, what's going on? Beetlebub, what's up? How y'all doing? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Apparently I am your future father-in-law is what's happening here. Apparently that's in my future. GTO Sweat, we're making some lanyard beads, man. We're getting prepped up for Blade Show. Because if you're at Blade Show and you recognize me and you say hi, you might be able to walk away with a bead. Yes, I know, but I have not seen Beetlebub show up in my streams, is the thing. Brando, we are indeed still at it. Yeah, you've been here before, GTO. It's just you were there when I was doing knives and not beads. This is a new format for live stream that we're trying out. Yeah, if you and Bubs hang out for a little while, y'all can see me turn with a black light. We can do a rave bead. Win what, GTO Sweat? Like, there's nothing here to win. Outside of the joy of watching a guy make beads. Maybe the sound of a child's laughter. that I can't child's laughter anymore. My voice won't go that high. I'm scared of asking what the one-toe wonder is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm afraid. Do I need an adult? How small of a lathe is that? Is that one of those like little bitty tiny desktop lathes? I'm just trying to make sure I don't need an adult. That's all. Okay, so does Bubs play Fortnite or any other games I also play? We need to know these things. Can I spit crumbs at you if I make eye contact the whole time? All right, cool. So yeah, like we get some Wi-Fi, we get some Fortnite going on. I'll hang out with you two and we'll see if we vibe right or not. We'll see if everybody passes the vibe check. Yeah, so the next bead I do will be a glow-in-the-dark bead, and we'll have the black light on and no other light. That's fun to watch. Oh, God, I hate keep cool. Ashley DeLoach, what's up? How you doing? One crumb chump. Grayson, what's up? I'm doing good. Also, Bubs, how excited are you by the prospect of being bored to death by someone going full tism on knives and steel? If you stick around long enough, that's in your fucking future. Grayson, yes I am. Yeah, just wait. You get me going on blade steel, and you just lost 2 hours of your fucking life. Apparently, as small as these are ass beads for the unprepared. Oh, we did do knife. We did knife for like maybe 6. Yeah, we were doing knife for 6 hours. Well, they come out, but if you squeeze someone just right, they shoot out like a machine gun. If you don't hear someone, why are they sticky? You didn't do it right. Yeah, exactly. The Christian man. You in the wrong fucking place for religion, my dude. I was curious. I was curious, Bubs. I was curious and she was agreeable. Yeah, we don't do religion here. I was not kidding when I said you're in the wrong place. Well, we're going to see how far he plays along. You live be said your house now. Okay. Ennis, what's up? You're back. We're making beads. Oh shit. Hey, have y'all sat down and watched the Batman Samurai movie? Actually, hang on. Don't go anywhere yet. All right, sweet. Bubs is not a mod. Shit, I need Afro Samurai in a box set. You kidding me? But Samurai Jack would also be awesome. You're a moderator now. Hey, we love you too, man. Just, we don't do religion here. We don't do religion and we don't do politics. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I fix this? I don't know. Just wanted you to be a mod. Might be able to fix that. Figured if I needed a moderator, it might as well be a Lizardonymous. Please tell me you are having a nothing Lev Street tomorrow. All right, now I gotta do some repair work. Meow, we do some repair work. Meow, see? Meow, it's like an anaconda in a fishbowl, see? Muggsy had to flush twice. Meow, see? It was a huge shit, see? Meow, it's like pushing a loaf of bread through a garden hose, see? Meow, it was a huge shit, see? Muggsy had to flush twice. Meow. Meow, see? Keep trying, Ashley, you'll get it. Where'd he get crack on a sticker? That's how they're delivering crack now, on stickers? I don't have another live tomorrow. I have things to live for. Yeah, no, Enos. Illumined, we did more S90V testing. We finished that thing off and I didn't feel like sitting there doing a whole nother knife, so we came over here. Oh, Illumined, I work for, some of these bead blanks are like 13, 14 old. There's a lot of these I've had since we lived in Carrollton. I go to work at business. I work at my job. Yes, we work at the poop factory. All we do is poop. 27 hours a day, 7 days a week. I've taught you everything I know, child. You guys, y'all need to listen to The Misadventures of Shitman by Green Jelly. Trust me, you will get a good laugh. Peak 90s gross out humor. Walking through the plant today, scooping up what gets away. Who the hell's Daddy Chell? Ashley, you bringing some weird people in here? Oh, Rudy, you got to listen to the rest of their stuff. Like House Me Teenage Rave is a fucking masterpiece. Flight of the Skajaquada, another masterpiece. If you Spider-Man and Venom Carnage in New York, you've heard Carnage Rules. No, you're Ashley. Your name is Ashley, because that's what I can read. And who the hell's Daddy Chell? Anybody bring someone in here named Chell? You don't know, you're the one bringing them in here. Jeez, I left the poop factory for this? Man. I think we're going to rock one more blacklight bead out. As soon as this is done, I forgot. We're going to rock one more blacklight bead out, and then we're going to call it for the night, because this stream is now 7 hours and 51 minutes long. I know, like, this is not what I expected. The benefits aren't what we're promised. Yeah, I'll apply at the poop factory. See if Mr. Jenkum will let me have my job back. Was your dad's name Chell? That's what you're making it sound like. Jeff, yeah, we're doing more beads. We got one more to do for the night, and then I'm going to hang it up. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know, that's the best time I've been burned in like fucking months, years even. I think the last time I had a burn of that quality and that nature was when I mentioned that I want great Pop-Tarts back, and my coworker looked at me and said, "What is this, the 1980s?" I went through all the stages of the grief. All the stages of grief. And the only words I could conjure were, "Fuck you." Gotta be quicker than that. No, Oompa Loompas, yes, those are Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Oompa is this shit? Oompa loompa, fuck you, I quit. There's Autumn. I owe you and Bubby a, we're going Bub Bub. I like Bub Bub. We're doing Bub Bub. But I owe you guys a blacklight bead before I close the night out. Hopefully you put your rave underwear on. Raving at the poop factory. Ouch. That came out of my penis. The last time we tried to unionize, three of us disappeared in a porta potty, never to be seen again, and there was a suspicious fire out back behind the factory. I don't think we're guys. Closest we get to unionizing is number 4. We're allowed to hold hands with each other and make eye contact while we shit. So, Jeff, I tried carving a line in some beads, trying to make one bullet shaped. I cannot get the white marks out from that line. Because of the way resin is, when you try to cut a line into it, it leaves behind a white powdery resin, and is interrupted, and it makes it look bad in that surface. And I can't get rid of that unless I make that cut really, really wide, like wide enough to get polishing materials in there. Xiaoling, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh no. To secure a supply chain, you destroy your stomach lining with diclofenac sodium. Trust me, you will shit the tip of your heart outside of your body every 12 minutes for as long as it takes to get a... It doesn't quite work like that. Trust me, like I've been trying to figure that out for a long time. I've been doing this for a while. Okay, so... Well, see, the beads are hollow. If I do this right, you'll get the Venturi effect and you shit even harder. Yeah, Yako. Well, like I'm trying to get something out of the channel. I'm trying to build the channel up. So this is a good way to pick up subs, get exposure, make sure people know the channel's out there. And I kind of got distracted and went on a long tangent, so I've been standing here longer than I realized. All right, so you know what? We're doing one of these. All right. Sorry, I gotta get this blank cut up, and and drilled out and ready to go. All right, how is that for centering this up by eye? Oh shit. Well, nice knowing you, bub. How often do you mistakenly think Wolverine is talking to you? You know, Beetlebub, I'm looking at your profile picture and I was hoping to God it was Flabber, but it's not. All right, let's make sure both of these are cleaned up and sharp. We're good to go. We're good to go. Mad Yako, yes indeed. Good eye, sir. Good eye. God, that was a weird show. I cannot tell you how long it took me to figure out that Flabber wasn't indeed Jay Leno doing a kid's show. So, Beetlebub, you need to just look up an old episode of Big Bad Beetleborgs and think this is what we had back in 1996. Learn how lucky you actually are. All right. I'll be honest, Arthur. I didn't really have nightmare fuel. That wasn't when I was awake. Let me rephrase that. My nightmare fuel wasn't movies or anything else. It was just being awake. All right. Rave at the Poop Factory. I'll tell you what, I hate turning resin this damn hard because I don't like it. Something you should get at the grocery store. Let me think for a second. Something you should get at the grocery store. I'm gonna go with Little Bites. Little Bites and malt liquor. I don't know. You're the lizardonomist. I don't know. I thought lizardonomists got malt liquor. Toes Trucking, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing all right. We're doing a live stream, hanging out. We're having a good time. I don't say hat every time. Never said hat before in my life until just now to express the fact that I don't say hat. Unless you got a hat. You have a hat? Don't play coy with me. You got a hat, don't you? Yeah, who figured paper towels would be blacklight reactive? I get the feeling you're lying about not having a hat now. You're not trustworthy anymore. I know men did not fight and die for you to live with no hat. But now you're just lying, Toes. Now you're just lying. The only people that should have more than 60 hats is Uncle Bud's Catfish Chicken and such. I miss that place. You could trade an old beat up hat in for a brand new Uncle Bud's hat and they'd nail your hat to the ceiling. That was neat. No, you said you have 9 hats, not 9 people have hats. So you see why we're having a hard time trusting you, right? So there was a restaurant called Uncle Bud's Catfish Chicken and such, Brando. And Arthur, you're a damn lie. But yeah, like this is like the only place around here you could get gator tail. No, you said you had 60 hats. You didn't say 9 people have 60 hats. Little jealous of the cowboy hat, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. If I could wear a cowboy hat at work, I'd strongly consider it. I get the feeling it's 9 people sharing one hat. Like all 9 of y'all are trying to wear the hat at the same time. Gator tail is phenomenal. That's one of the few times I get really, really pumped up about food. But however, there's nowhere around here that really serves gator tail. Hey, look at that. Blacklight reactive. Who knew? Who knew that these were blacklight reactive? Well, no, Tom was like, we're trying to figure out your whole headwear situation here. Yeah, you brought this on yourself. So what, you're saying I got a cowboy hat and a shitbox truck? Please God, tell me they're not crackers. Gator tail is a euphemism for nothing, sir. It is the tail of an alligator fried. Paul, yes, we are making beads. We're on the last one we're going to do for the night right now. But I promised one more blacklight bead, so here we are. Ah, son of a bitch! You telling me I got my hopes up for nothing? Ah, Bubs. You could have just said your bloodline's weak and history will forget you. So, gator tail tastes like chicken, but like way stronger. Like, just imagine if Tastes Like Chicken was turbocharged. Vance Johnston, we finished off the S90V. We finished off the S90V 6 hours into the stream, and now we're just killing a little bit of extra time before I log off. The S90V performed a bit better than D2, which according to the HRC and what I've read online is to be expected. The place doesn't fucking exist anymore. The place does not exist anymore. I'm not sure what you want me to do. Yeah, Vance, we ran 6 hours of testing on the S90V. We ran 6 hours of testing on the A, and I didn't feel like doing another knife, so we wandered in here. And we wound up spending way more time in here than I anticipated. Hey, Woodinator, I did not see what you're saying about the beads. Hey, Paul, we do this stuff because I love it, man. And I know I've said it a million times, but I'm getting prepped up for Blade Show. If you guys spot me at Blade Show and say hi, you might walk away with a free bead. Free bead that I made with my own 2 hands. In between shifts at the poop factory. All right, so Anthony, I don't have a... Oh, yeah. So I don't have a way to do that, hey, Woodinator. Trust me, we've been trying to figure that out for a long time. I do not have a site where I sell these. I've kind of had it with trying to sell shit like this. No, hey, Woodinator, I know what you're talking about, but there ain't really a good way to do that. Ground Fog, what's up? That's actually really funny. Okay, the brass rod of judgment. So we're going for the glow there. Let's see how bright it glows when we turn lights off. So we got some glow in that. And then that's what it looks like outside of the black light. So that's going to be the last one for the night. I'm going to wrap this up. And I'm going to go upstairs and lay down. So all you guys, I'm glad y'all were here. I appreciate you dropping by and hanging out, but we are going to sign out. We're going to sign out, and I'm going to dust myself off like there is no tomorrow. Yeah. Keep an eye out. We should be doing one the day after tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to do one tomorrow, but if I do, it'll just pop up. But yeah, good night, everybody.